I don't you love deeming? Hi, stream.
Hey, yo?
Don't worry about. What are you AOing? What does deeming mean? What do you mean? What is there to AO?
Don't worry about it.
What did I say?
It's fine.
Oh, sure it is. Okay.
It won't let me in my own freaking chat so I can, like, see the chat.
It
there we
doesn't.
go.
I'm trying to open up your chat as well so that way I can mod.
One of you looking at the stream, can you hear me and everybody else? Is it working?
What I was about to go test.
All the bars are moving.
Well, I can hear me.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Alright, that means it's working.
Am I hearing a double of audio? Hold on. Actually, oh. Yes, I am hearing a double of audio too. Okay. Yoink.
From my stream or because of something you have set up?
Because I'm listening to stream and I have Roll20 open, so it doubles. Okay.
Everything seems fine.
Yep.
Good enough for me.
Alright. That's good. That's what we want. Okay. Where am I gonna throw you guys onto? I'll throw you over there. Okay. Don't worry. So, as the fog fades, we are back in Asera in Spate just after the sun has hit its peak behind the dark rain clouds. Our group of wanderers made it out of the flooded catacombs, Shawan with Muno still in her arms. With a little more debate, they made their way to the Temple of Brighter Days, hopeful for help, but only were told that they could do nothing but wait until Muno healed up himself because he was cursed in the words of the old lady Auntie Una. Still, wanting to give them a reward, Adriana handed over some extra coin and 2 scrolls. They then made their way back to the Liquid Marrow Tavern, where they broke the news to Throck's mother and best friend. One of you, Shawin, hopeful that Maggie would have a clue on how to properly fix her scythes. Maggie did, and after the group snooped through Throck's old room just to find nothing, told them to give a mug of her blood beer to Matab Bone Furnace in Poet, that he would know what to do. During some shopping, Iskra bothered one of Throck's old friends, Flax, to learn that they used to stay at a hut, or in a hut, north whenever they went hunting, and had some bear issues. But even if Throck used magic, he never seemed evil. With a location in mind and more warnings from the other shopkeep, they gathered pets and a mount to follow the tracks of Throck. A promise to talk before they killed him made to those who cared about him. After a few hours, the tracks split up, the ram to the left and Throck's to the right. And some time of pursuit through the thick mud, they did find the well-hidden hut in a hill with 2 cots and a small lantern in the ceiling. During the night, some lizard folk with torches passed by, as well as a strange sound of a trumpet in the swamp. But other than that, and the strange sleep from a few members or lack of any, the night came and went. As the mud gave way to trees, the group, after a quick ambush from a panther, followed 3 black war horses with creatures pale and skinny on their backs. Iskra even trying to call out to one as she saw the creature they let go, a Leki, gallop ahead of them. Following, you all were led to a crumbling fort of faceless shadows. It is then that in order to stop Muno from being attacked, a Leki spoke to you. Then is where they learned of Vivek, an equal to Aleki, but much less reasonable. Aleki agreed, however, to try and get them a conversation with the orc inside of the fort, taking orders from Vivek. After stopping his fun, the undead creature, with all too wide a smile on his face, dragged a bloody and weak, beaten Throck along the ground to them. Talk was tense, and even with Iskra trying to make a better, more merciful deal for the orc, accepting his fate before them, Vivek liked Muno's much more. 2 weeks, Throck will be alive and able to speak, as long as you get them 6 more bodies before then. You have until last seed the 4th. How did I know it was gonna happen? I was hopeful.
You know this group well.
I was like, it's gonna happen. I was just
You should
also
know this group,
hopeful.
Sam.
Yeah. Okay. But as we move back over, the silent other undead humanoid that had been caging you all in on a warhorse sort of trots over, leading a slightly emaciated, dapple gray horse with blue-gray eyes and uneven short black hair, a bit scarred, but still strong enough to pull the covered wagon behind it with no issue. And I need you all to roll a d10 for me.
Gotcha.
F.
I beat Brooke. I win!
Do you?
I win.
No, I'm Nifty.
Wow.
You didn't roll.
You do get access to that horse sheet. And
Horse.
horse
Does it have its
indeed.
favorite food? Just kidding.
I
I'll
have
ask
its
for you
favorite
later.
food. You
This
haven't
guy
asked
has
yet.
the spell.
Look at that. I did have Brooke roll for health as well, and I got to roll a dice even for health for your total wagon. Isn't
Is
that
it
that's
bad?
what that is?
Is it 69 health?
It's got 20 health, so just pray it doesn't get hurt.
It's not our wagon anyway.
That horse could be ours, though.
We never specified we were going to give it back.
We did.
No,
They said we were going to give it back.
they said that you were borrowing it, but you guys didn't say exactly if you would or wouldn't. But as the, the creature leaves the horse and wagon to you, speaking of, he says, the wagon, or the cart that we had, was broken. So you're lucky. This wagon already has a few coffins inside of it, and Vivek is in a mood now. As for the horse, we would like it if he was returned, but if you have to leave the useless creature, he would be better as fodder anyway. And
Is this the third one?
yes,
Seems like a
And what
waste.
is your name?
just keeps walking.
What's the horse's name?
Just keeps walking.
I
completely
think that
ignores you.
means
You
we
have a
can name
preference
the
in-
horse.
I don't know, anything?
Just waits for the portcullis to be lifted and rides inside the fort. Does not look
I'm
back.
gonna call
Let me
you
out of
Bob.
here! Let me in! Let me in!
Did you say you're gonna name it Bob?
I said I'm gonna call you Bob because you didn't give us a name.
Doesn't react to that. The portcullis slams shut, those shadowy figures watching you guys. You are left with a covered wagon. Indeed, does look like it has seen some serious weathering. Some of the wood has lost its color.
Is there anything
But
in the coffins?
you climbing into the back of the wagon,
Yeah.
and looking through. As
I
you
do
do, just so you know, you can get in the cart. The cart will not break under anybody's weight. Whether or not the horses can pull that weight, you will have to see. I did math. You can. It'll be okay. Just
I
barely.
wasn't putting both horses on the wagon.
Well,
I
good luck.
step onto the cart and goes.
It does. Definitely shifts under your weight a little bit. And as the two of you go into that cart, you see along the back of the wagon's like front seat, there is a symbol of sorts carved into it. As you yes, you should see it.
Do we recognize said symbol?
If any of you are proficient in history, you can roll.
Give me a second. Where's my sheet?
That's what I'm trying to figure out too.
What if
No. Not. God damn it.
Where is my sheep? Oh, there it is. It's buried under the horse in the cart.
is it if it's related to the book of lore I have? Could I roll?
Yeah, if it was.
Worth checking. I don't know what it is, so I don't know
Yeah.
if it is unless I ask.
You're very right. Yeah, just
Like you're giving me sass, but it was an honest question.
you're
Is
right.
this-
You're right.
No, it's really easy to sass you.
You're just very sensible. But even if you don't exactly know what the symbol is for, you can sort of tell that it's probably the two moons of Sarah.
Are you sure there are two? I was told there's only one.
Yes. You don't
I only
know.
believe in one moon.
No.
Something in me tells
Like-
me that the
I
second
only
moon isn't
worship
real.
one moon, and it's on your mom.
Okay. You don't have to worship the moons. It's Arwa and
worship one
Thale.
moon, and it's
Arwa is the
Mooney.
bigger moon. Thale is
Mooney,
the smaller
more
one.
art, please.
Don't size shame the moons, Sam.
One is larger than the other, alright? Then
One's
it's
a-
normal.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, I didn't say there was.
Pluto is a planet.
I'm not saying that it's
I don't think it was the size that got Pluto unplanetized.
Wasn't it though?
No, it's the shape of its orbit.
The shape.
Its orbit isn't correct. It's also pretty small, which I think is potentially part of it, but it's the orbit isn't good.
Not only did it have a slight curve, it was too small. Damn.
It didn't have a slight curve. It had a colossal curve. It had such a curve that its small
Damn.
little self was a U.
Damn.
God.
And it was small.
Alright.
You need to take a struggle.
It might
But
have
you
only
guys
been
are-
small because of the U. We don't know. We've never seen it
Reeling
on
you back
UFO.
in. You guys are in front of this fort in the middle of the forest. What do you do? What are you doing?
We'll get to the front of the cart so he can lead the horse.
I don't think Vivek, Aleki, and Bob are coming back out. I think we should just get on our way.
Don't you want to get your horse?
Yours.
I
Oh, yeah,
don't respond to a no. Just wander over to my horse.
Muno does not give a fuck.
Damn, Onyx is indeed there.
I
She's
just
not
look
moved
between
around.
the two, confused.
It's still covered. The horse is still covered in mud.
Shawan gets into the cart wordlessly. I heard that.
I'm not gonna shackle Onyx to the cart. I'm gonna like ride Onyx behind. Unless
Behind the...
if the one horse literally can't pull the cart with Muno in it.
It's not Muno you have to worry about.
Not Muno. I meant with
Mare?
Mare. Yeah, with Mare in it, then
Double
I'll. But if they can. I mean, Ishka's not in it, so that saves some pounds.
Yeah, there's so many.
Oh, are you saying Ishka's fat?
No. How much do you weigh, Muno?
Oof. Probably like 150 pounds.
Okay.
That's without armor and
The
stuff.
horse can pull it. The dapple gray horse, that's slightly emaciated, can pull it. Are you going to try to
Hey, Undead, how much do you weigh?
It's still an important thing to note, alright? So we do.
You're probably the only one that didn't add your weight to your sheet already. That's why Sam had to ask.
Yes. That is exactly why. But you do also note on this horse that there is some black fairly well-made leather armor also.
Does it look like it would fit Onyx?
What breed is this? It's built for a draft horse. It probably would be. You could, if you wanted to, take it
Well,
off of the draft
seems
horse.
like we're going to lose the armor while we're off on our adventure. Oh, look, I found a completely unrelated set of armor to put on my
Yeah, that's
horse.
dyed black. It's the exact same leather armor, horse armor. Real weird that.
They're not gonna see my horse when we come back.
So, Muno, are you
Leading
you're gonna
the
you're gonna
cart.
lead the cart? Okay, go ahead and make an animal handling check for me as you start to lead the cart.
Sure.
You guys, where are you guys?
Guidance.
Absolutely.
I believe we're heading to Poet. I mean, we
Ooh,
could
that's
head
good.
back to Spate for the bodies, but
Well, they also said Poet had bodies too.
well, I mean, we know Spate's got catacombs we could raid, but instead of Poet, I guess.
Fuck math. 26.
26. Dang. So even though
I didn't know how to add.
it's okay. No, much like the Onyx, this draft horse doesn't seem phased by undead. You could probably understand why.
Be real surprised if it was.
But as you sort of take the reins and stuff, you can tell that the horse was slightly tensed, and just as you're up closer to this horse, you see there's a lot of scars along his sides, and part of his feathering seems to no longer be growing in a sort of ring pattern around his hoofs. Does seem a little skittish, but you're a little bit more gentler in how you're handling the horse, and it seems much more willing to comply with you than the rough treatment it's been getting whenever it was dragged out here, basically. Behind the much more powerful and quicker war horse. So, seems very much willing to let you pull it along. So you guys are going straight to Poet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. I want to keep an eye out for if anything's around.
If what, you got cut off?
If anything is around, just keeping an eye out for.
Don't want to get tackled by another panther.
Go ahead and make a perception check. Nay, are you doing anything?
Oh.
This windy day as you're slowly making your way.
friends we made along the way.
All right. So you sit
Just
in the back.
Look back.
Okay. Sit in the back of the wagon.
Can the horse give me advantage?
On what? Looking? No.
Perception check. Why not?
That was your horse gonna help you.
I also keeping an eye out and telling me if it sees something.
The horse can make a separate perception check.
Oh, that's not the horse.
No, that's yours. Okay. Understood. You're-
The horses.
Really trying to keep an eye out.
It's wisdom. It is.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have a plus. The horse is a 19. I am keeping speak with animals up, by the way, so it can tell me if it sees something, because I am just talking to my animals as I trot along
Hey.
behind everybody.
You know, that's fair, you know? Of course, it's fucking etiquette. This is why you don't, as a DM, don't let it roll unless you're prepared for this. But
There's
honestly,
friends.
even with a 19, you feel pretty confident as Onyx. You're distracted because Onyx is telling you too many details that she sees. She points out some nice patches of grass every few minutes and some interesting things, or talks that she's a little bit bothered by how strong the winds are and the amount of leaves that is falling in front of her sometimes. It startles her. And so she talks about that the whole time, which distracts you from looking. Sometimes you think, oh, there's something important. No, it's just another thing she wants to pull away from the path you're on. You all continue to trek onwards. The strong winds in the autumn light forest is a breathtaking sight. Mare, you did wander through here on your way to Spate, but along the paths and less just through the wilderness like this. Plus, it was never this windy.
It's
This
fucking
is...
windy out here.
It is. This is beautiful, though, thankfully. The vibrant autumnal leaves falling with every powerful gust, obscuring your views a little, as the sheer amount of them are, it's a lot. Surprised a lot of these trees still have leaves, honestly. As the sun starts to set, the orange and purple hues in the sky make everywhere you look seem like a fall painting. And an hour goes by, and then 2, and eventually the weather seems a little cooler as the light of day fades entirely. Poet is, you can guess, maybe 4-ish hours away. You can push forward if you want, but you will risk exhaustion with each hour that passes, or you could try to find a place to sleep for the night.
I suggest resting.
Muno actually glances over and just looks at Iskra. Just waiting for her to say anything.
I'm not a part of the conversation. I am like 20 feet behind you guys talking to my horse.
Wait, they could wait for you to catch up.
I mean, if they would have to stop the cart, if they
Well,
want to do that,
Muno
then
would slow down the cart.
Yeah.
Well, if you just slow down the cart, Iskra's gonna slow down because she's just following the pace of the cart. She doesn't know anybody's waiting for her.
Onyx is more perceptive than you right this moment. She will say, either something's wrong or are we stopping for the night? I am getting a little bit tired.
I don't know. Iskra will just call out to the cart. Are we planning to stop for the night?
Muno rolls his eyes and debating. It's like I could just, throw a
Keep
guiding
going.
bolt. It'd be fine.
It would be for the best if we take a break.
Muno will pull the cart off to the side.
Okay. And you do. And thankfully, actually, let me pull this open so that way I have it.
Iskra lets her invisible friend set up her tent for her.
Oh, yeah. Your imaginary buddy. You do. You all can spot a, not like a fairly obvious clearing, but there is enough room to potentially set up like a campfire or something as you all, set up your tents or whatever you want to manage to sleep.
I think Muno will continue to sit where the driver would be for the cart. He'll just sit there.
That was not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. Well, as you guys do that, is there anything you're wanting to do before watches?
Oh,
Well, Muno's not going to say anything because
Wanna-
he doesn't understand that
What's
some of the
happening?
party members are angry at him.
I want to talk to the new horse.
Okay. You absolutely can. You approach. Are you keeping the horse like tied up to the wagon, or are you like taking it off a little bit and
Muno will take the horse off the car a little bit, but still attaching it to the cart, but just giving it some leeway.
Okay.
Eh?
It lets you without attempting to bite or anything. Seems nervous as you do that, but appreciates it nonetheless. It does sort of avoid Onyx if you ever have her near
Well,
him.
I would have, like, when I got off Onyx, led them over to whichever patch of grass they said looked the best, and then, like, tied
Jeez.
them up there.
Very happily munching. She thanks you.
And I give them one of the food servings I bought.
Okay. She will happily eat away at that. The other draft horse seems nervous as you approach. Does kind of take a few steps back, like the ears fold and everything. Stares at you.
I'm Iskra. What's your name?
There's a bit of hesitation. um, I don't know. What do you want from me?
Good to know you. We're gonna be working together for a bit.
Okay. You aren't going to tie me up more?
No.
Okay. Like, still takes like an even smaller step back a little bit, just making sure to keep some distance between you and him.
Iskra's not gonna be like she got within range to like talk with it, but she's not like trying to get closer.
Yeah, he's still just very uneasy.
Do you have a name you want to be named?
No,
How about
I've
Velvet?
never. For fuck's sake. Yes, a gray horse. Name it Velvet.
Why not?
I suppose.
To be honest, he did
I've-
name a white horse Onyx.
It
He
was a
did.
black horse when it got named Onyx. Look in the horse sheet. It's got a whole paragraph
No one
explaining
has
it.
that sheet but you and me, because it's not anyone else's horse.
They don't need to understand the level of research I put into my horse.
Also, Muno, roll me a d4.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's a good thing, I promise.
Also, what's your favorite food, Velvet?
Or,
Oh, damn. That makes sense, though.
I don't like that.
Don't worry about it. I do like watermelon when I was very small.
Have
I
I ever
used.
had watermelon, Sam?
I imagine some of the places that you visited probably have
It's
given you
true,
one.
I
It's
have
probably not
traveled a
common.
lot.
Yeah, I was like, it's probably not very common, but you could have. When I was young, I didn't. I enjoyed that.
Would I know where watermelon is typical to the point where it was common enough that this horse could have gotten some watermelon and therefore pinpoint its location of origin?
If you wanted to, it would probably be more of the places that are near the plains, or more of the farming
Which
villages.
Just
So
plains in
you
general, or like...
probably the plains in general, but you could also like Lunarum probably would have it because it is a town. So like towns are Stag Cross would, but also like Geode, Red River Cross, or Hexfield would also probably hold them. Oh, good gods, I saw it. Or the Predator Plains. It's gone now, don't worry. Good gods. Now I understand why Izzy was saying that. I don't look at my own map long enough sometimes.
Wasn't me.
But the horse then does say, "Are you taking me away from them?"
Maybe. We
If you
could.
could.
but
You could let me go. Once you're done once I'm done helping you. I don't want to go back to the cell.
what if you just kept helping us? There'd be no cells involved. You'd never be tied up more than this. You'd get fed better.
If a horse could be in thought. There's a lot
You
of thought.
look over, like Iskra will point to the direction of Onyx. That's how we treat our horses.
Make a persuasion check.
With advantage. I used examples to prove my point.
Yeah, but this horse doesn't trust people, even with an example provided.
But I roll
Valid.
so terribly.
Mm-hmm.
30-20?
Okay. And there's...
Why don't I have freaking proficiency in anything? Good lord, I want to play a rogue so bad.
Then play one! God. But, horse does... I could... Depending on how well you also treat me.
Well, honestly, I don't plan to give you back to them in any case. It's just we are gonna need a second horse. And I'd rather just, it'd be easier to just keep you, because you already seem like a good fellow.
I try, but also... it's scary. I'll stay here for now. And just... sort of... and doesn't take any more steps back or anything, but...
I will not get too close, but get within range of where his rope will take him and leave one of the feeds that I bought, so that he has a nice full meal.
waits for you to move before going
I, I,
to
I
eat.
leave it for him and then go back to where my tent and meal is being made for me.
Yeah. And roll a d4 for me as well.
That one.
Okay.
The horse kills you in your sleep.
That would be.
That's a fun story, you know.
Something tells me I might be able to handle the emancipated horse.
You never know.
Emaciated.
No, he's emancipated. We just set him free from his parents. Were you not paying attention in that last conversation?
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're so right. I am in the wrong here. Good God. Okay. So, unless you guys are getting up to anything else,
I blanked on horse names. I could only think of Velvet. I'm so sorry.
You could find anything else.
It's
You
too
want to
late.
rename it
No.
Velvet? You can.
I've already named it Velvet. It agreed to the name.
Uh, Anything is better than no name. Whatever you want to call it. It's not particular. So, Mayor Muno, you guys are up for your first watch.
Mono
Let's
gives
go.
advantage to anyone on the watches but his own. So
Okay, so Mayor, you can roll.
Wisdom. Nice.
I like these
And then
backgrounds.
Thank you.
while doing this, I'm just doing the watch, I'm just gonna be like unbraiding my hair, brushing it out, wiping off my makeup and my freckles.
As you do that, your little doll companion tries to mimic what you're doing, but nothing really happens. Just mirrors your movements.
I help brush her hair and clean her face with her dress.
She happily accepts.
Muno
Muna.
occasionally glances over in your direction just to see what you're doing before looking back out.
Occasionally I'll glance at Muno glancing.
I looked at him. He looked at me.
But the thing is, they both have like this dead stare, like unblinking.
Yeah. So may I roll perception at advantage?
Pretty
Pretty
good.
good.
Oh, you did? Where is it? What?
It's the
In the
perception
chat?
roll at advantage.
Oh, that's not good. It hasn't showed up for me.
Oh,
So 12.
yeah.
Oh, it's because I scrolled up like slightly. I scrolled up a perfect amount to just not see that one, and because I scrolled up, it didn't pull down my message thing.
You silly goose.
Hey, 12. Other
Yeah.
than you very clearly hear the sounds of the night, the wind continuing to be, it's a huge damper on what you can hear. If there was something in danger, you really couldn't tell, sneaking up on you with all the leaves just crashing into the ground. It sounds sometimes similar to something walking, but it is just the leaves being scattered across the floor of the forest. Other than that, it doesn't seem to be anything that happens on your watch. You can find or start to find some rest. We did discover you can still hear and see things. You just can't talk, which is the strange
Fortunate for
thing.
you.
You can just eavesdrop. But Iskra, you can make your perception check.
Cool.
You would have advantage because Muno said
I
anything.
blatantly ignore Muno
Oh,
during my
yeah.
entire
Oh,
watch.
so
So
I'll
I
make.
don't gain advantage because I'm not interacting with them to gain that
You
advantage.
refuse. Yes, you can roll then Muno separately if you want. You're trying to help, like, keep an eye
I
out.
sit
And
next to Mare and like read to Mare out of one of my books.
little fox, like, lays next to Mare, listening to you. The little bunny rabbit with some skin falling off snuggles next to you as well.
It's okay,
God
her ear
damn.
grew back.
That's good.
Your group back, but her foot fell off.
I'll go
With
back
a
too.
19 and a 25, you both do notice a little ways away there's a small bit of smoke that keeps popping up, but it seems like someone's either, you don't see a glimmer of fire or anything, but
It's
you
in
assume
the
someone's
direction of
struggling.
fate.
Nope, it's in the direction of Poet.
That's what I meant. But yes, thank you.
The direction you guys are heading. There does appear
Does
to
it
be a
look
bit of smoke.
far enough off to potentially be in Poet?
No. Being about 4 hours away, it's close enough that, like, it would be really weird if you could see the fire from here. Especially through all the trees and stuff, and see
Well,
that
yeah, but
smoke.
if the
Unless
city
Poet's on
itself is
fire.
going up,
Yeah.
we might be able to see it. So
Yeah.
that's why I was
You would
asking.
imagine there would be more smoke.
Fair.
Other than that, though, nothing suspicious happens. The wind starts to very slowly die down a little bit. Other than that,
Muno sees that Iskra is still like going out her way to ignore him. Just raises a brow bit. Are you gonna continue to ignore me?
Just keeps reading to Mare.
oh god.
So even though as he says this, there is like a genuine confusion of why you're ignoring him. Is it is it because of the deal I made?
Just keeps repeating to Mare.
Oh boy. This is how you solve things like adults.
Iskra has never been in an actual party before. If she ignores them for 2 days, she never has to interact with them again. The problem solves itself.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you want him dead a while ago? Why are you acting so pissy now?
I wanted answers. I didn't want him tortured for the next 2 weeks.
And he tried to kill us. What does it matter he gets tortured?
It's not his fault.
He chose to kill people. He chose to try to kill
We
us.
don't know that he killed anybody.
They said he killed 20 people. With how,
They said he
bloody
gave them
that
20
area.
bodies.
He admitted as well. He said like okay. I'm just letting you know in case that was a player error, not Iskra.
First of all, he admitted he killed them, and plus that area we were trapped in was bloody as well.
But he'd been traveling with me for like the last week and a half. He wasn't there the last couple of adventurers that died, so he's not the one killing them in the crypt.
Well, he was sure trying to kill us.
Maybe the door shut coincidentally.
I saw him. He was one who did that.
Even if that is the case, that's up for us to figure out, not to just leave him in the hands of another.
Well, it's too late. He's already there.
Which is your fault.
And? So what? I think it's fitting punishment for trying to kill us and almost succeeding.
Is it killing if you're not alive in the first place?
He just gives Iskra a look. I said us. Last time I checked, at least two of you are living.
I think Mare's alive. Right, buddy? I'm gonna like pat Mare on the shoulder, who is not moving and can't respond in any way.
Just like a minuscule movement of the eye tilting down towards where Iskra is.
The little doll turns its head towards you. That's near there as an acknowledgement.
Look, he chose to try to kill us. And sometimes actions have consequences. If you can't handle consequences, he shouldn't have tried in the first place. Be lucky it's not me torturing him.
Well,
He'll
I'm
be in a
not
far worse
saying
state.
he shouldn't face repercussions for his actions, and honestly, if Ree had showed up and he'd just killed him, or if Ree caught him and Ree-killed him, that would be different. But I think for the crime of trying to kill us, 2.5 weeks of punishment is not an equal, you know, eye for an eye type deal. That's much more severe.
So what?
Wasn't the whole value of your argument being he deserves it go out the window if he's getting more than he deserves?
Doesn't matter whether he deserves what you think he deserves or not. Things aren't fair.
Well,
And
that
plus,
seems
who am I
unfair.
to deny them, some fun?
Isn't that the whole point of being an adventurer?
What?
Saving
Oh,
people who need be saved?
you think we're just gonna be some fairy tale superhero that goes in and help the damsel in distress?
Not
Oh, how
particularly.
pathetic. Truly pathetic. You think this is a storybook?
No, storybooks get way too messy. Adventurers die trying to do stuff like that, but at least then they're trying to be good.
Yeah. Being good. Ugh. And you like Muno like shifts a bit and like looks away from Iskra.
You would have gotten along with Voron. Just goes back to her book.
As the sounds of the night echo throughout the forest, poor Bear having to sit in the middle of that. Literally, almost. The we will, or it is now your solo watch, Muno.
Yay! Yippee!
As the
Oop.
wind starts to slow down.
Hold on. 27.
Okay, nice. 27. So you're looking around. You do notice, unfortunately, the smell of rain is on the air once again. Night sky still shining brilliantly above you. The wind is no more, but there's now a sprinkling of rain. And they noticed a few birds fly over your camp. Other than that, there doesn't seem to be anything that happens on your watch.
Muno just summons his tome again and starts reading it.
And then a blood-curdling scream echoes through the
That
trees.
was real.
Yes.
I thought that was something.
Followed by sudden silence. And the
What was
sound
the
of
direction?
hooves. It's came from the direction where that smoke was.
Mare
Do
just
you know how far out?
You're not sure how far out. It echoed pretty far. Didn't sound like it's not like within, 10 feet or something. But you don't
Think
get
if
much
it was
time to
within 10
think.
feet, we could have seen them.
Yeah. It it doesn't seem
The way
too close
you watch
by.
somebody struggling
then-
to light a fire. I wonder
and
where that is
then-
happening. Sorry.
Let me talk.
Sorry.
But you don't get much time to think about it, as then the sound of hooves start galloping closer and closer, as two riding horses leap over the bushes and trample through your camp. From that direction as well. It didn't take too long, maybe 15 minutes for them to get there, is what it sounded like. But then you start to notice a few more birds are following. Some smaller critters you start to see through the shadows are running straight at your camp, completely ignoring you and leaving you behind as they scatter. You're the only one awake right now.
I can hear this.
You can, yes. I assume you interrupt your rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, something's happening.
My body shudders and I wake up. Or, well, I don't wake up.
Reboot. Come online.
Yeah.
The Windows 10 or Windows 97.
Startup noise.
That's how Izzy levels up through the campaign. They upgrade their Windows processing unit.
That would be
You
hilarious.
waking the rest of your companions?
Yes.
Alright.
I'm
Just,
assuming, like, a rabbit just jumps on top of Iskra's face and darts
Yeah.
off.
There is, yeah.
Nice, everything around me rabbit themed.
I was just
I
trying to
didn't-
think of small animals.
Fair.
I keep thinking you're a cat for some reason, so...
Is yet another rabbit that also wakes Shawin. Startling the little bat bap of the baby
Muno's
bongo.
already like tying up the
Basically.
horse to the cart.
And they seem very unhappy with what's happening as everything else around them is starting to run off. The cool night feels off suddenly to you all, knowing it is the hottest 2 weeks in Asera, but there's a subtle fog that begins to pour in.
Sam,
Mm-hmm.
as they wake up, just because something is going on and a lot of stuff, yada yada, Brooke's gonna manifest their echo.
Okay, sounds good. As you are
This
doing
was
that,
bonus action.
hold on.
I'm gonna ready Frostbolt, I guess. Because it's the only damaging spell I have. Actually, I
Okay.
lied. I lied. I
You
lied.
can position yourselves.
I forgot.
You all should be able to move the wagon and stuff too.
I think the draft horse would be right here.
Our next will probably be over here.
I'm gonna throw up some dancing lights.
He just throws up dancing lights.
Which one's the echo? Oh, it's the one with 1 HP. Never mind.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. I can add a nameplate so that way it helps for you for
No,
those who
it's
want.
pretty. Once I know, I could just like glance at the color. It's fine.
Sam, the health bar of the draft horse and the wagon merged together. I'm like, why is there a big health bar?
Oh, it's
I don't
the
know where Shaw
120.
would be sleeping. I don't know what side of Bear or where to put them. I'm just gonna put them next to Mare.
I was gonna
No, I
say,
just
I
see
don't
like
know.
a long red line.
Yeah, when you hover above it. Yeah.
Mine's always up, even when I'm not hovering above it.
Same with
So
mine.
if you want to turn
Why are
that
you
off,
all the way over here?
Because I set up my tent to not be near Muno.
Oh. I
because there's petty things going on.
Yes, that's exactly why.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it because there's a setting that you can change that. It's not
It's fine.
keyboards.
I
It's
like
not
the health
really.
bars.
That's fair. If it bothers you, though, there is a way to turn it off somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Because I have it where it only displays when I hover above it, which is nice. Oh, there it is. If you go into the settings wheel on the top right and then go under graphics, it will be one near the bottom there. Or actually, no, near the top. It's hover to show token nameplates. You can disable certain things and all that. If it bothers you.
Okay, hear me out
Okay.
here.
Mhm.
Should I get everybody's sheet? Because then I would have everybody's health bar showing for stream.
No. Probably not. I could
No,
display people's health bars without you having to have their sheet. But also,
yeah,
it'd be metagaming.
I'm not.
I feel easy
I'm
to
not.
metagame.
That's fair, but I mean, I don't have any healing spells or anything anyway, so I can't do anything with their health bars.
That's true.
Oh, I also have things on my sheet.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not saying to like open and stuff. They can be in like, they will be where they are, and I won't touch them. I just meant if I had like the access to your sheet, even if I never looked in it, the health bar would appear above your token.
Still up here, but I think we're okay for now. Okay, so that's where you guys are. So yeah, so as that subtle fog starts to pour in, you all see it. There's orange, yellows, and
Not
greens
the
of the
fog
forest,
again.
and it all starts to wilt, bending unnaturally as it starts to shrivel and die rapidly. The grass turns dry, and even the dirt seems to become tainted and darker, unhealthy. It's then you see two small yellow flames rapidly throughout the trees. No. There's a smoky humanoid form that's attached to them. And they're seeming to be staring right at you, Muno, because you're the one who first sees them. You can only read pure malice in the eyes, as you hear very echoey and gravelly. Hello. The form opens its mouth as if to smile, but all you can see is a void beneath the skull's teeth. There is a wave-like motion from the shadows around the yellow-eyed figure as they move forward more. You can only barely make out regal clothes between the ebb and flow of the shadows. As we... Yep. Have one here. And I'm going to send you something here, Ace. But
Oh, yay.
behind this shadow, there's then a flash of white that catches your eyes as another humanoid figure darts through the trees and falls silently into formation behind the yellow-eyed figure. Humanoid, but still different. Let me...
God, these maps are so pretty, Sam.
Thank you.
Sam got more teased.
But you can see the forest through these figures. One in particular, a human, maybe in his late 20s, with a letter bag around him and two black
Huh.
lines that go from the edges of their mouth to his shirt, where the form is mostly gone or not opaque enough to tell where skin and cloth meet or end. The first figure you see, gasps and pained moans start to multiply as from the dirt more of these whitish humanoids appear. I would like everybody to make a DC 15. I said 15, but oh well. And make a history check for me.
Wow, I hope I roll a 15 or higher.
Oh, my bad.
Something
I was reading my notes out loud.
I did this same thing. I asked for like a DC 16 con save one time
God,
during
guys.
battle. I guess I should roll for Brooke, but I don't really think
Actually,
it
no,
matters at this
I don't
point.
think we made it at
You
all.
don't have to throw. You don't have to roll that for Brooke. I had Brooke roll a d20 because I knew this was gonna come up.
Did she pass?
Nope. She got a 1.
Oh, Brooke. Could never make a saving check save your life.
So I'm gonna send you all DMs.
You could just say it. The only person who failed isn't here.
Well, Brooke could watch the stream.
It's not only that, but there's you all know different things.
Oh. Oh.
But in particular, the one with the tattoo is what strikes this. Actually, you got a nat 20, didn't you?
Ah,
So that is important. Because you're the only one who learns the extra bit of info.
Go team.
Potentially.
Well, I mean, it's the team. I mean, even if they don't share the info with us, it's somebody in the team
Nat
accomplishing
20.
something.
you become
That is true.
possessed. You don't actually want to roll that 20.
A nat 20, you succeed so well, they view you as a target and instantly all kill you.
I just realized what Oh, never mind.
You can't say it.
Nope.
That's the problem with having specific things. Okay. But the other humanoids that appear is a bugbear with a hole in his chest, a wart-ridden, feminine-looking elf. To the yellow-eyed figure's left, two minotaurs, holding hands, one with tears streaming down her face, that vanish before they reach the ground. Sorry, I got a message. She also has an arm missing. The male next to her looks angry, glaring at the yellow-eyed figure before staring past it at you.
Male has eyes.
Male Minotaur, yes.
Oh,
Do you do or say
male
anything?
gender.
Uno looks at the shadow with the yellow eyes and just goes, "Do I know you?"
No.
Feeling the anger that's directed towards him, but not realizing it.
I kind of just bow, just like a small curtsy.
Well, help. I corrected something and I corrected it to don't, and then I backspaced before I hit enter, so I just said don twice. Anyways, but as you ask it, if you know it, it says, "You're lucky I have what I need. This is not worth my time. Wanderers, wannabe heroes, I don't care who you are." And kind of cranes its head weirdly to its side. "Useless woman, pathetic courier, kill them. Then return to me and bring their coin when you're finished." And their voices unsettling, some words sounding a little drowned out as if it was speaking underwater. Go ahead and roll initiative.
So, as they get like prepared to start the battle, I just the lunar sentinels.
You okay
Love the
there?
tattoo.
No, I'm not okay, Sam.
I mean, they don't sound okay. Sound a little panicked.
No, in the turn order it says Wraith.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite?
My face these two before. They're not fun.
Here, does this...
Hey!
This might help you. Here, hold on. I fixed it.
What do you mean fixed it? Where?
You changed the name.
No, you didn't.
Oh, it
It's
changed.
still Wraith.
Spooky ghost.
There you go. And then it should be changed, but yeah, I mean, no, it wouldn't because it's well, it changed for me. You know, that's all that matters.
Oh no, it's his friendly person now. It fixed.
Okay, there you go.
I know what it is, Sam. It's not friendly. Don't gaslight me.
It's so friendly. Don't worry about it.
I don't want to be gaslit.
No.
This is a bad day to be a necrotic build.
Don't I know
You
it?
had a bad day.
Oh, we're gonna do a dark campaign. Let's make necrotic-based PCs. Oh, that means we're facing against necrotic-based monsters.
It's
Fuck.
okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Hey,
it.
it's
All right.
okay. I have non-necrotic spell that does damage. One.
I have a spell that's called Magic Mouth. That'll do us a lot of good, right, guys?
There you go.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you know what the creature is. You weren't supposed to see that. That was a boo-boo on my end. But anyways, it
No.
doesn't matter. The one, the white figure.
Oh fuck! Told the dead's not gonna do shit.
What if I said I don't want to be killed?
Yeah, what if I say no?
Do you say that?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I can't be killed. I'm already dead.
No one ever
So-
wants to like talk things out, you know?
Muno, as you're like trying to get up on the cart, like as you're seeing this.
Well, Muno's already on the cart. He's already
yeah.
he's already up there.
As you're up there, trying to figure like, we should do something about this. Maybe try to run away. Through the cart, it kind of startles the draft horse a little bit. This minotaur female ghost that's crying moves through the cart and the horse.
Oh
And is
hi.
going
Hey, leave that horse alone.
gonna make an attack at you.
We just made friends with
Uh,
Belly.
I think that,
8 misses, I think.
yeah, this is
There's an attempt to reach out to you in these little wisps of white energy, almost try to, it feels like little needles just gently kissing on your skin, but nothing manages to poke through into your skin.
Smooch, smooch.
You can't drain my life. I don't have one.
It's your turn.
I want somebody else to test damage against these things to know what I can and can't use. I throw my knife again. That worked
Wait a
out well
minute.
last time.
Maybe I could help turn undead. Wait, that doesn't destroy it though. Fuck. This makes me scared.
What's the range on these things?
And Mary, you're on deck, so prepare.
Are you sure we couldn't come to a deal? I think that's what people do. I'm not sure.
Are you
Be
talking?
constant.
Just use it. You're fine.
Fuck.
I'm
The
gonna-
crying damage. Fuck.
You did say if you
I'm
hover
gonna-
above them, you should be able to see, like, the
Erase.
sort of, yeah, their race and pronouns. And so he did say that the human courier, which was described, and then the Minotaur is who he said to kill you.
I'm aiming for this one, Sam.
Okay.
I'm hitting them with ice knife, so these two and him are going to have to make saves against it.
Deck saves, okay.
But I make the attack roll for the initial
Okay.
hit. I mean, they have to make the saves either way, so that obviously.
Okay, so we're going from left to right. I'll do this. 14, 3 out of 4.
It's a 24 to hit.
Okay.
My save is a DC. My save is a 14, so the first one saves.
First one saves, okay, so that takes half, right?
Is it half? I think it's none.
Is it half, or what is the... Are you
It's
using...
none. It's ice knife, so it's none.
Okay. And what is... that's just cold damage, right?
I'm trying to get the my sheet doesn't stay up when I click away. It's 1d10 piercing damage for my initial hit, and then it's cold damage for the two that failed.
Okay. So...
So that is 10 points of piercing.
Okay. The creature does seem to take all of the 10 points of piercing damage as that ice knife stabs directly into its chest.
And 6 points of ice damage.
Cold damage to everything. To it and everything around it, right? Or everything within 5 feet?
Yes, that feels the same.
Okay. So, you do notice that the cold, that biting cold that splashes off, doesn't seem to take form as much. It seems to be a very even more slowed process than what ice should be. As it still does damage, but it doesn't seem to affect them as
See,
much.
that's why I wanted somebody else to hit them with ice first, before I hit them with ice.
But you hear a mixture of feminine and masculine wails and gasps as you hit them. And even though that they do screech and they turn to you, the yellow-eyed figure snaps their head back and just shakes his head, and they look back at him. Iskra, is that the end of your turn?
Probably.
Oh, they're out?
Yeah, probably. Sorry, there's.
Okay. With
Yeah,
that,
so-
it's the yellow-eyed entity's turn, who is going to completely dash. It will, if you want to, you can take an opportunity attack against this creature, as it will pass you, Muno.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Bonk.
As it tries to leave, making an attack. $11 does not hit.
Figured.
As you attempt to swing out your dagger towards the creature, goes right through. And then continues off into the forest. The others that also were not told to attack, they start to follow suit as they dash through these creatures, or dash through your poor horse, who, make a wisdom saving throw as your horse is being ran through, which sounds awful, by entities.
Yo!
I know.
Describe it that way, Sam.
Yeah, it's but they're running through it, not like that. It's what's happening, okay?
Wait, what's the race speed with dash, like in total? So is it now out of combat fully?
120 feet.
Okay.
I hit that one
Never
with
mind.
ice, so it's slowed down. It's always how ice works in video games.
You didn't hit the raid.
I did hit it but I hit the
No,
other ones.
you
that
did.
that
Yeah, I was
died.
gonna say, it wasn't within 5 feet, so actually you did not.
Well, I was talking about this one that just took off. I mean, I know that's not the ice doesn't slow it down anyway, so the point doesn't
it
matter.
doesn't.
I know that's not how it
Yeah.
works. But
It still would have 100 feet if it sprints. And it can move through objects. And it's not that far. If that's the case, it'll be... Hold on. Let me...
it's not slowed.
If it goes at a diagonal, though, and it goes through things, it does take... It's right there, because technically it's half damage.
Wasn't
Or
that
half
fast?
movement.
Half movement, sorry, yeah. Half movement. But that is
Doesn't it
the end
pass
of it.
by me?
No, it just went through the horse.
It's sort of close, but
It was not nearly close. It was almost. It wasn't close enough. But Mare, it is your turn. As they're just moving away.
Well,
Shawan's on deck.
You have 3 specters to go after?
Well, wait, hold on. Buddy boo. If the echo is out, can take an opportunity attack against this specter as it's also leaving.
that's Shaw.
Oh no, that's Shawan. So Shawan can take
the
an
specter
opportunity
is
attack.
out, but that's Shaw Brumber.
Yeah. I blame you, Ace, because you said Wraith, and now I keep calling them by the creature names. I was doing so good. Doesn't matter, but still.
I'm sorry, I just saw raid and I had a flashback.
8.
Surprisingly, an 8 does not hit. So just runs off into the forest to follow the yellow-eyed figure. Mare.
I'm gonna get up close with Iskra.
Did it feel like the ice was less effective because of the season or because of the creature?
Because of the creature. There was no... If it's something to do with, like, this season and stuff, I would describe it more. But no.
It said, like, the ice seemed
it
to
is-
form less, so I was curious if that was the flavor text of the season affecting it.
These creatures are just so cold that
That's what I figured. That's why I wanted Mare to go first, because I know Mare also has ice spells, and I wanted Mare to test the ice damage first.
it still affects
Mare
them.
Only
This is
has
really unfortunate. Yes.
Ray of Frost.
Don't you have something fire?
No.
No, I have fire.
Oh, I forgot I'm the only one that leveled up. I was like, what about your new spell?
yeah, the new spells that you get.
I got
You do
new
have...
spells.
Isn't Silvery Barbs a thing you can do?
That's only a
a-
reaction.
No, it's an action. It
You
doesn't say
magically
it, though.
distract the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature.
The casting time says action, but I guess that is, it's a typo of some sort.
Probably. It's a reaction.
Okay.
Fuck
You can
it.
make it laugh. See if the crying woman's feeling giggly, or the one with the ice impaled into it.
Which one are you hitting?
And then-
Hit that one. A 15 does hit.
Yay. 2 damage.
Oh, 1 damage.
Oh,
Because it's resistant.
I'm so.
This is your fault, Sam.
It is legitimately my fault.
You keep picking people.
You learned last time we had no non-ice abilities.
Yeah, I did. It's okay.
Don't worry. I'll help. I'll see what I can do.
But as that ray of frost hits, there is a lot of ice already on this on this specter. It doesn't seem to take too much hold, but it is, as it's continuing to be damaged, you start to see parts of its form are fading even more. It starts to become even less opaque, and you see more of the rain and forest through its form. It doesn't look, it's not doing too good.
Wow! I'm gonna move down this way. Finish
Okay.
my 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Muno, you're on deck, Shawan. It's your turn.
Sorry, I'm
This
doing
is going so
how the echo
well.
works.
Ooh, wow.
The echo is going to sit on the horse.
Uh-huh. You can do that. Is that all the
Well, I
echo's
don't
gonna
think
do?
it's actually sitting on the horse. I think it's,
It's just like through the horse.
eh, works. Actually, is the echo's gonna climb on top of the cart.
Okay.
It's full surround it. Is it?
I'll let it do that. I'm
That's,
pretty sure it's incorporeal, so it just like
oh.
floats through it, doesn't it?
Fucking thing to say right there. Pulse around it.
Yeah, because I imagine it has to, like, I don't know how it works exactly, but whatever. We already said it can go through things so it can get where it wants to get.
It's okay. It's not that hard of a climb either. It's fine. If anything, it doesn't weigh anything. You're fine. Won't make you roll to climb on top of a wagon. It's not moving.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
That is 10 points of piercing damage. No, slashing damage.
All
I
right.
rolled the wrong dice.
As you...
It's not 10 points. That's 7 points.
Okay, 7 points of slashing damage, you said?
Yes.
So that...
Sorry, this is not my sheet. I have never seen it before, like, literally
It's
right
okay.
now.
It's okay. But as you know, as Shawan is trying to rake her size through this creature,
It's not
it does
size.
appear.
Shawan's using hand axes.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. Oh, right. As Shawan, then tries to hit this creature with those hand axes. They do find some purchase, but it's weird. It trails off a little bit. As the form does get a little bit wispier, it has been damaged, but it's not as much as you were hoping.
Well, I mean, it's not like Brooke's got any magic, so. At 18 to hit.
18 hits. As
That is 4 more points of slashing damage.
seems even less effective, but it does still find some purchase, and you hear a piercing wail as every hit is made on this crying Minotaur woman. And she just looks extremely sad. And she is looking at Shawan, but other than that...
If I make those hits through the echo, I didn't, but if I did, would those be magical attacks?
Does it say the echo's attacks are magical?
Well, it says you
If it
can.
doesn't,
It
no.
says you make your attack through the echo, but it doesn't specify.
I would say it doesn't count as magical.
Because the Echo will have this, not the same, but it's basically equipped with the same thing Shawan's equipped.
Yeah, but it's a
Yeah, it's like
magical echo of the weapon, not the actual weapon. It's literally a magical
Yeah.
version of it. It's
It
weird.
is,
I agree the
but-
argument on why it's not magical, but I just wanted to clarify because
clarify
you
it,
know it'll
yeah.
come up many more times in the future.
It is
Whether
true.
for Brooke trying to get magical attacks out. So
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
yeah,
Okay. Muno, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon right here.
Right there. Okay.
I think with spiritual weapon.
Wait, can Onyx make an opportunity attack?
An opportunity attack? If you wanted that to have happened, yeah, it could have, but
yeah,
it means that
I
the
would've.
horse can now be damaged. I would stop ignoring the horse.
You know, I wish I'd known.
If you want to say that.
Just a baby.
Just a baby. There you go. You should have access to move that thing now. Remove that. That'll be your
Oh no!
spiritual
I
weapon.
almost moved the cart. Oh no!
Move the whole cart.
The cart
No.
did move.
No!
There's-
It's,
no!
It's okay.
I tried to move. Okay.
Okay,
Okay, there we go.
Back between squares. Only the DM
Okay, I can
do
move
that.
the thing.
Just have to hold Alt. You can.
We got scared. I thought it was breaking everything.
No,
Okay.
it's okay.
It can immediately make a melee attack with it.
That's the only square in the entire thing that is an advantage.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right here. This Minotaur made a mistake.
Can you move it before you make that melee attack?
Oh, I could have summoned it.
Well, it's too late to
You want me
summon it
to summon-
somewhere else.
I can move it, but no, I can't. It's a bonus action to move it.
No. 'Cause if it
Also, I would
was-
argue this is a covered wagon. If you moved it there, because you said the reason that the Echo could have attacked is because it's on top of. But if you're moving it inside the wagon there, unless you're going to put the weapon on top of it too.
I moved it there. It's fine.
What does your spiritual weapon look like, by the way?
It's more like it's like a rustic, decayed katana.
Okay.
Weep.
Go ahead and
25 to hit.
25 hits. Roll damage.
Give me a second to figure out. Okay, slide. Eight.
It's okay, Mary. I feel you with the whole cold damage not being effective thing.
Hey, at
promise
least
it's
I
not like
killed
this all the
something with
time.
a brick last time.
It is true.
14 points of force damage.
Sam, it's not all the time, but we've only had 2 combats.
Yeah.
We've had 3.
What's the third one?
We fought the
Oh, Panther.
Zombie,
oh, so
panther, and
technically
this.
4. Yeah, the zombie, the pan. We fought the
14
zombie. Oh, and the
points of
mimic,
damage.
so it's 5.
Awesome.
So as that katana swings down, I promise I will do better. I've had these planned before that it's sort of like I had an
You're
idea of these
okay,
before
don't-
the cold damage.
No, you're
I'm sorry.
okay.
Well, it's-
I didn't look at the spells at the beginning. I could have changed it, but anyways, it's fine. It's okay. But as that katana swings down, it manages to cut off the other arm of this specter. And she just starts to sob, sort of folding in on herself. As she does, you see, like, her form does almost physically shrink a little bit. And she just is weeping.
Womp womp. Anyways,
So
I'm
mean.
gonna produce flame this guy over here.
Damn. All right, go ahead. Roll your attack, I think it is, right? Or is it a save that I have to make?
The attack.
A 20 hits?
Do I still get the D4 on top of it, or no?
Yep, still the same season.
Hold on. 3 points of fire damage over there.
All right, a whole 3 points of fire damage as you
Is summon
hurl
weapon
that
a bonus
flame.
action?
It is, yeah.
That's
Spiritual
a really
weapons
good
is a bonus action.
It is a really good level 2 spell.
It really is. But as you throw that flame, and
And
usually
it's non-concentration. Sorry.
Yeah.
it's okay. Yeah, it is non-concentration too, which is really nice. It's a really nice cleric spell, which is why all clerics basically use it. It's like the Eldritch Blast, but for clerics, you know?
Yeah.
Man.
Oh,
So-
blast is better.
You hurl that a bit of flame, and as it is soaring through the air, as soon as it starts to get closer to this creature, it's a weird, almost fighting that the flame does as it tries to grow larger and more intense as you've come to seen before. But then it burns out a little bit, and it doesn't quite hit the specter as much as you were hoping for. It still damages it.
Oh,
as
good.
It's fine. It's fine. I got max
They-
die on my spiritual weapon.
They don't take any of the elements we have.
No, the force damage it took fine.
Oh yeah, great. It's trying necrotic next. I'm sure that'll go well.
I'll shoot it with radiant.
Next, yeah.
Well, look
Alright,
at
is it the end of
you
your turn,
having
Bruno?
so many different damage types at your
I only
fingers.
have like 3.
That's still more than me and Izzy combined.
You chose your spells. Mine are prepared. Mine already exist.
Alright, there is an angry yell from that specter over there. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
It joins the mosh pit.
It chose me.
Yeah, exactly. How could you not take magic mouth?
Look at this fireball range right here.
It is. Man.
It wants to join the mosh pit. Doesn't it look like so much fun in there?
I did throw fire at it.
Yeah, you just threw fire at it, but also that ice, that stab through its chest hurt it. So actually, this. I'll let you guys roll off. Who does it hate more?
It'll just have it attack when it attacks. It makes sense.
Just attack Muno.
What's that?
You did more damage to it, so it is going to attack you.
You don't know that. Did it pass within
I
range of
didn't.
Shaolin?
No. Not even close. Unless her range is like 10 feet. 10 to 15
Could
feet.
be.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yes. You don't even have to ask that. I don't have any AC.
I need you to make a constitution saving throw for me and take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oh no.
As this creature reaches out to you, and you feel these tiny, it feels like tiny needles stabbing into your chest.
18?
And an 18, you'd save. It almost feels like your very life essence is being taken from you.
I kind of need that.
But thankfully,
Reason
it doesn't
for
seem to
things.
go through. It does still hurt as parts of your body starts to wither, to a
Okay,
little
guys,
weaker.
I
but-
have a spell that does AoE damage. That's
Alright, well,
And
let's
that
not
is
get too
the
crazy
other.
now.
It is
I
the other
think I'm going
specter's
to die.
turn. I'll be
Well,
okay.
the AoE damage it would hit me too, Izzy.
We'll die together.
The other specter, she is sobbing and wailing. She
I'm
just frantically tries to grab at you, Muno. With a desperate scream. Just an 11 hit. Don't think it
Nope.
does. No, she completely misses and just curls back up, sobbing. It's the end of her turn. Iskra.
Yes, mommy?
She's curled up. Damn.
Yeah, continue to
Try
curl
necrotic damage.
up. Try necrotic damage.
Yeah, see, except everything I have is ranged.
Hey, the only weapon I have is a staff. That's
Oh,
non-magical.
Don't
so-
worry, I got you. I want to kill it with this hit.
I believe in you.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
What's my plus on those things? I think it's a 2. It is a 2. I'm pretty sure it's a 3. 5 points of slashing damage as I poke it with my dagger.
You poke it with your dagger, continuing to poke little holes in it as you stab through its form. There's a little hole that stays there, and it's a strange You can't tell if this creature's angry or sad, but it sounds a little bit more angry, but also it's getting more pathetic and quieter, as it is struggling to keep most of its form together. It's barely hanging on. Is that the end of your turn, Iskra?
Yeah.
Nightmare, it's your turn. Sean's on deck.
What am I supposed
do
to
this.
do?
Smack
Bonk.
it. You can do it. Bad spirit. Bad.
I gave you advantage.
You do have advantage on it.
Swing my quarterstaff through it.
16 hits. Go ahead, roll damage.
No, roll the advantage. See if you get a nat 20.
Oh yeah.
You know?
I forgot. No.
Aw.
As I like it passed through it, and I'm just ding. As if the bell.
Watch my head.
You're a little ding, and as that bell sort of echoes off, the creature just sort of vanishes and fades. There's a very sort of sad, pitiful scream that fades away too as it just
Rest in
completely
peace.
disappears.
Imagine being so pathetic. You get literally beaten via melee combat by 2
Was there-
mages. Between the 2 mages, it lost in melee combat.
All right,
That-
Mary, is it the end of your turn?
Yeah. I
Alright,
kind of
Shaman.
like bow and
There.
Ooh.
You feel like
22?
you've done something good by bowing, but unfortunately it's very gone. 22 doesn't. Jesus. It's not 31. I got scared.
no, 22.
22 does it.
6 more points of slashing.
It starts to cut through it more. There's another sad wail. More and more of her form is starting to fall apart.
17.
Hits.
Oh my gosh. The second attack just ain't it. It's not even worth
It's
making.
okay. Still, as Shawin is using her hand axes, cutting through this crying minotaur, there's a very soft, sad weep as this poor armless specter
Mare bows
vanishes.
again. Rest in peace. Hopefully.
Gotta kill a crying minotaur. I just saw you.
Mono is like his tome would be out. He does open up his tome as the Minotaur woman cries, or like fades away too. Is
It's
but then he just rubs his head a little bit as well.
yeah.
Anything
Somehow
left over,
only one.
like maybe a little ectoplasm or something.
Other than there is a slight smell of like rotted foliage and stuff from the ground that was corrupted wherever the yellow-eyed figure walked through. Oh yeah, weak. But other than that, no, there's nothing left by these creatures.
If only Muno's gone before the yellow-eyed creature, he could have slowed it down.
You think it would have gone well for you?
Took away took away half its movement and its opportunity attacks.
It's probably like how many levels ahead of us?
We could take one raid. That's fine.
Yeah. Why don't you go hunt it down?
Alright.
Hey, I faced
that
5
far.
raids at level 3. I can do it. I can do it with 1.
How many people were in your party? Anyways.
Not the same amount.
Oh.
Let's
There's
approach your weapon with me.
is a light rain that has fallen over your encampment. The
That's
ground
really
a little
bright.
bit cursed. The
I know.
rain is bright.
It's a light rain.
Alright, you know what? The race is gonna come back.
I'm gonna send my spiritual weapon at Iskra.
Wow, that was a good joke. You guys
It
have no
does
humor
not
in your
seem to be
lives.
light.
No, there is no
Seems
light.
to be regular rain.
But do you guys do anything? You move? Or are you just going to go back to trying to rest?
Do you
I want
think
to go look
that
at the other campsite.
You
It's
want
around
to?
15 minutes that way.
do you think that they are free? They didn't. I don't know if they were willing to serve.
Oh, they're probably
Would
not still
Muno
serving.
knows that if you like kill specters and stuff like that, you set the soul free? With his knowledge on the undead and stuff?
I think with your specific, make an intelligence or history check for me.
I can I can try.
You can try with your
Oh
specific set of
no.
knowledge. I can try. Oh no, I'm stupid.
10? Because I'm using guidance. I
We have
rolled a
guidance.
3.
Oh god.
I roll a 3, I get a +3, and I rolled a 4 on the die.
Wow. That's
10.
wow. With a 10 though, it was
Not
going to be an
bad.
easier DC for you. There's nothing I would say that you wouldn't know it's guaranteed depending on if the person in life who they worshipped and stuff, sometimes they will you probably go to one of the hells if their soul has been, promised to something else. But usually there's multiple ways to truthfully send off a specter like this, and it is killing them, releasing them from that, and sometimes if they were forced to this, they will go peacefully, or trying to find their unfinished business. And the two ways to get rid of them sounds cruel, but to make sure that they're at rest.
Muno will just say they've been sent off to whatever afterlife they were promised.
Good. Seems unfortunate to linger.
As she says that, Muno just like rubs his head from hearing the voices and stuff like that, and just walks over to the cart to tie up the horse. Like, yeah, sure.
Make another animal handling check, as the horse is a little
Oh,
spooked from everything happening.
uh, but I kind of helped it. I helped say,
Yeah,
right?
I'm keeping that in mind. Yeah, you, you got this.
Call him
Please,
by
dice.
name.
These dice don't.
No,
Okay, that's
no.
not bad.
Hmm.
Not great, but not bad. Where's my D4? Gonna save my life. 14.
Nice. Okay. Go ahead and roll another d4 for me.
Oh no. 3.
Okay. So, as you are tying up the horse again, and trying to make sure, like, calm down the horse a little bit, it does seem pretty receptive towards you. It still seems very skittish and cautious when other people move too quickly or anything like that, but around you it seems like it's starting to understand you don't mean it any harm. It allows you perfectly fine to strap it up to the cart or to the wagon.
Do we want to?
I
Well,
assumed you guys wanted to go
we
at
want to
least
go to
look
the
up
other
the camp.
camp, but are we moving our camp over there too, or
That is a good question.
I mean,
because
it would be smarter if we did.
Oh, we just learned that they camped in an unsafe location. I mean, it's not like we camped in a much safer one, but
Well, that camp is a little bit closer to Poet, so
I guess.
plus it stops from going over there and then coming back to camp.
Well, Onyx, you up for a late night ride?
Are you
That's you
casting the
know.
spell again?
Oh, it's a ritual spell. I can cast as many times as I want.
Just takes 10 minutes, yeah. So you're like, hold on, let me ask my horse. 10 minutes later.
Well, I was just asking,
Oh, you're
without
just asking out
actually,
loud.
yeah, I was just like asking her, knowing that it can't understand me. People talk to their animals all the time.
Yeah. Onyx hears her name. Her ears like twitch a little. She looks up at you. Still kind of looking around the direction that the creatures ran off in. But it's up to you guys. Are you going to just go to the next camp, or are you pushing it like another hour or two?
I think we're just going to that camp to investigate it,
Okay.
not pushing ourselves.
Okay. Yeah. You can take the draft horse, the old wagon, as you move forward a little bit. You can sort of follow the trail of death that was left in this forest. The
Any
rain.
bodies?
Well, hold on. The rain doesn't help with this strange smell of it. You know, you have that smell of rain and rot as you're walking through this forest. A lot of the vegetation seems to have been chilled or just completely decayed and rotted. And you walk for a little bit, and then Muno first, you smell it. You also hear I'll, actually, well, you all hear a few, like, caws of crows. And you all smell iron, a very strong scent of iron.
Well, that's good. Iron keeps the undead away.
What do you mean by iron?
Mona walks up to the smell of iron, just looking at Iskra. Yeah, it totally keeps them away.
Isn't that always like the wrought iron circle and the undead can't cross it?
What are you guys talking about iron?
As you ask that, and you guys continue to walk forward a little bit, hearing a bit of those crows cawing, they then flutter away, and you see bodies, you assume, as well as a turned over cart. Pretty destroyed, unless you were to try to repair it. The one body looks familiar-ish, especially to those that were up close to her. Looks like parts of a minotaur. Arm completely gone, don't know where it went. Next to her body is a small child, small minotaur, neck completely broken. A little ways in front of that, you do see parts of a horn, but other than that, it's like a shriveled corpse. A little bit of ways from that fire.
How many?
Adri-
Just the two?
3, if you include the kid.
Halfway there.
Whoa, living on a prayer.
Uh,
Hmm. That is unfortunate, but a body is a body.
would they accept a child's? I don't want to think about this.
Then don't.
Simple.
Help! Make it go away.
Not supposed to. Look, we didn't kill these ones, so these are fine.
were worried about if you let their spirit it's peacefully like 3 seconds ago, and now you're fine using their body for necromancy.
They're not using it. Why let it go to waste? As Mono says as he goes over to the small child.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I
Are you
figured.
all is everybody else like sort of close to this? Like did you get within 30 feet of Muno?
Within 30 feet,
Mm-hmm.
probably.
Okay. If you think you would have gone within 30 feet, I need you to also make a wisdom saving throw.
I
Oh.
mean, 30 feet isn't like that close.
Uh-huh.
Which is why I would have gotten within the 30 feet. Should I roll for Shawin?
Yes, I would assume so.
Shawin, why are you so stupid?
It's not stupid. Being wise is still funny. Oh, Mare. All right. So
Did Brooke
as
make a
you
saving throw, even though Brooke's not here to enjoy it?
potentially,
Yay!
so as you guys watch Muno walk forward into this carnage, you all see around you. Uh, I've been a little birdie has told me Shawin would be pretty upset with the idea of using a body of a child for the deal, so is against that. Just letting you guys know. But before you can discuss that properly, when Muno steps forward, there is a sudden chill down all of your spines. Involuntarily, that happens, and you see this weird, echoey, like ethereal image play out almost sporadically. You can kind of tell the events are supposed to be in a certain order, but they're completely rearranged. You can't really hear what the voices are saying, but you do see a faint image of the Minotaur family. Seems like you watch as they struggle to get this fire to start as the wind keeps blowing it out, and then you watch as they stay huddled next to the cart, trying to have warmth together. And you see images of this dark creature immediately going for this family. The horse is panicking, the father can't seem to get them under control, and you see the creature completely destroy the woman first, then turns to this entity. There's a stronger malice that you see as it's very there is no mercy as it attacks the woman. When it gets to the man, it is a very simple, quick, just drains the life from them. As he falls limp, the little girl is crying, traumatized, and you watch this spirit walk over to her, just pick her up, and there's a slight bit of hesitation, but quickly just snaps her neck and leaves her. You see there's some sort of a wispy motion or something as the ethereal creatures that you saw before, the specters that you saw you fought one of, are pulled from only the two adults. The entity leaves the girl, though. And then, as quickly as it happened, it lasts. This whole thing, it's shoved into your brain within a minute of this tragic event. You all feel a sort of lasting sorrow that's on you. And you want to be frightened or scared, but most of you are able to hold your own. Mayor, on the other hand, for the next 2 hours, you are frightened of this area, right? You cannot get closer to this body or the bodies of the little girl.
It, all right.
Alrighty, campers.
So, unfamiliar feeling.
What do you guys do?
Uh,
Huh?
since Mono is still at the body of the child, he's gonna pick up the child, move it away from the parents, like set her down, and knowing a way to help the spirit also move on is to sever the body from the spirit. So he's gonna cast decompose on the little
Don't
girl.
Oh. Iskra, how are you
we,
stopping this?
we can just bury them.
The body still needs to be gone.
Well, yes, you can decompose it, but like if
If you want to dig a hole, dig one. I'll place the body there.
we should bury the whole family together, don't you think?
No?
And waste the two other bodies.
Mayor immediately said no to.
What? We're about to go rob a graveyard for bodies. What is two more from that graveyard? Why separate a family just to save us some digging later?
The bodies are, just
We could
empty
also be
husks.
separating a family in the graveyard. I don't see
Now, if we
your
take the whole
reasoning
family,
between either of them.
Look, their
Like,
spirits will connect whoever the afterlife they belong to. The bodies doesn't matter. The bodies are just bodies. There's no sentimental value to
maybe not
it.
to you.
I think the spirit of the woman wants the spirit of the child instead of the goddamn bodies. But that's just my opinion.
Maybe, but my experience, people like getting to know that the bodies of their loved one were cared more than just disintegrated into the earth next to the spot where they died.
you want us to carry the body and bury them in a nicer place?
Or we could still bury them here, but it just, I don't know, feels more respectful to bury them than.
But it doesn't feel disrespectful to dig up a body.
Does. But that wasn't my idea either.
Well,
So you'd rather waste two perfectly good bodies for sentimental bullshit?
Well, really, it'd only be one. I mean, we're not gonna take them half a minotaur.
half a mint.
You got cut off. Half a min?
Half a minotaur. I mean, the woman's pretty
Oh.
torn up, right? So the only one we could bring
Yeah.
anyway is the dad.
I mean, did they specify how the bodies were
No, just
supposed to be?
said
The
bodies.
first thing they didn't give us a requirement on how the body should look.
And if it makes you that uncomfortable, I suppose.
I would say uncomfortable. I mean, I don't know. It's just feels wrong. I mean, if you take the bodies out of like the graveyard, right? Their families already said goodbye. They've already had the all the care and love given to them. At that point, just a body in the soil. But these aren't bodies in the soil. These are people who were
And
alive five
their
minutes ago.
families that will want these bodies?
Well, I imagine her
To be
dad's
honest,
still
they're just
around.
out in the middle of nowhere. They don't exist to anyone else besides us who stumbled upon them. Would
Exactly.
you would you grieve? Are you gonna grieve over these bodies once we bury them?
Somebody has to.
Ugh.
I'm just saying, if we're gonna be doing something about the kid's corpse anyway, I don't see why we shouldn't just leave the parents with it.
The bodies don't matter though. It's the spirits.
I think you of all people would maybe disagree with that.
You cut out what?
I think you of all people would maybe see why that logic is faulty.
Are you gonna dig the grave, or am I just gonna, decompose her right here?
I said I'd rather dig the grave for the kid either way. I thought we were just arguing whether or not we were putting the parents in the grave
Then
with them.
stop yapping and dig one.
So you find a part of the soil here in the forest. We'll make you roll for it. You can easily enough dig a grave.
Hey, I'm not digging that. That's way too much hard labor. I make my servant do it.
Okay. Your servant, a little slower, digs the grave. Are you digging one for the whole family? Or who all are you burying?
Got these nice coffins too. I could bury them in.
There is 2 coffins that you guys that are in there,
I
yeah.
don't think we should, take the
No, we
coffins out.
probably need the coffins. You said there was nothing in the coffins, right, Sam?
Yeah, there's nothing in there. They're just
Yeah.
empty wooden coffins.
I
I
would
will
rather bury
also.
the whole family, but I don't want to force everybody else. Because I don't think we settled on whether we were burying the parents or not.
I don't understand why you don't want to take the entire family or just the parents. But if you are more against
Personally, I
that,
say we take it as a package deal either way. It's if we're not taking the girl, right? We're not taking the kid. Then we're already burying one of them. We might as well just put the other ones in there with them. Now the other thing is these are fresh, bleeding, very messy bodies that we'd have to carry around with us for 3 days. And if we're already looting the cemetery, it doesn't make that much of a difference to just get the already, dry bodies from
pull out
there.
my notebook and start writing stuff down.
So you all agreeing you're gonna keep the adults?
I think we
I'm
should either.
gonna vote for keeping the parents.
I thought we bury them as a family.
Mayor?
And we already
Yeah,
know
that's
Shawan doesn't want to, we'll
Someone
probably
doesn't
bury
want
the
the
family as well.
kid. I
the
don't know.
kid. Yeah. Brooke, if you're in chat, say something. If not, we're saying you don't care either way, because you're not, unfortunately.
I
DM them as well.
Oh, parents are fair game.
Parents are fair
Versus
game.
parents fair game.
Okay. That's 2.
And
Parents.
Mary's vote.
I I if we tie, then it doesn't matter anyway. I guess we don't bury the parents.
Oh, Shawan says wait. Yes. Makes a point on blood.
Yeah, that's my main thing is it's not just blood. I mean, they're fresh bodies. They're going to spend the next 4 days decomposing in the back of our cart, whereas we get already mostly decomposed bodies. It's just easier to work with.
Or Muno can just
I
decompose
was
the
gonna
bodies.
say, you have a cleric that can just decompose them faster.
Well, yeah, but that also reinforces my point of why we're not decomposing the kid is if decompose leaves any of the body behind, then we would have to have buried it anyway.
You're not sure if it counts, if the body will be completely. I mean, Muno, you would know. It doesn't like immediately shrivel up the corpse, but it does.
No.
Yeah, fast.
I'll give you guys all the spell.
Yeah.
So, or cantrip.
So just starts to have some of the. It's still a corpse that you can still theoretically use.
Yeah, but it says over the minute it turns into compost and mulch. So there wouldn't
Oh, as it starts to degrade. Oh, you're
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
so there wouldn't be anything left after decompose. So you can't decompose the 2 adult bodies if we're bringing them with us, because then we wouldn't have
If you
corpses.
want them to be used, yeah.
Well, you're the one digging the hole, so.
Your real backbreaking work as I take a sip out of my drink and watch an invisible form
I
throwing
also
shovelfuls of
cast
dirt over
Unseen
its
Servant
shoulder.
to help
There's 2
the
unseen
other
servants that are just digging with their hands because you guys don't have a shovel.
Oh, we would have had to dig with our hands too.
Yeah.
So
So they are digging a grave. Um,
Is there no shovels in this camp?
Not in that one, no, and you guys don't have a shovel, so.
Well, not my problem.
we're gonna need
Not
to
my
buy
circus, not
some
my monkeys.
because I am not unearthing a actual grave at this pace.
No, I will say, it starts to take a while unless you do have to be awake to concentrate on this spell.
But we're not gonna dig
So.
like we're not digging like a full thing. We're just digging like a hole to put the body in,
Okay.
decompose
Can the
it, and
echo
then
help?
top the hole.
Yeah, I guess the echo could help. The echo didn't die, so.
But we
Yeah, you know
really
what?
need to get it like 6-7 inches into the earth.
Yeah. So you dig enough grave and you're putting all 3 of the bodies or just the kid?
We'll bury all 3.
And Muno will like decompose each one.
Okay.
And then the spirits will shove the
As
dirt back on
you
top.
If you all are making some sort of an effort, whether it is echo or using, spell, Muno, you're doing something. I need you all to roll a d20 for me.
Ooh, let's
Eventually,
go! Natural 20!
Okay.
I don't know if
You
Sean
die
had to roll
first.
one, but if they did, the 11's mine, the 10's theirs, because it was me then.
Mare, it's weird. You don't quite fully understand what is happening here. For Iskra and Shawin, you feel like you're doing something good and like someone is watching over this burial as it's happening, but nothing in particular happens. Muno, I need you to roll a d4 for me.
Oh, Muno's the one that gets rewarded after being the most against
I
us
got natural
burying
20!
them?
Nat
It
20.
seems unfair.
Hey, I'm a cleric. Get fucked, loser. 3.
A 3.
I don't
You-
like having to roll d4s for like a lot of this session.
Yeah, but you like rolling dice, right?
But in this context, it feels weird.
Yeah. You don't like deities.
I fucking despise
However,
them.
however, as you are paying your respects and properly following a tradition of death and burial, not necessarily mourning this loss,
Just smudging the compost and just
This
fit the other
is-
body inside.
there is still an appreciation you feel from you can't quite place it. It's uncomfortable, but you feel that something is thanking you for what you're doing.
Muno, like, under his breath, like, fuck off.
The feeling vanishes
not-
really.
It's like, this is not for you.
Still did it. you may have some eyes on you in the future. You don't want.
Muno's like, ugh. He looks even more pissed off now that he's doing the burial.
Well, one of the crows has landed on one of the trees and is just watching you as you do this. And after you bury the bodies, you're gonna go back to the last watch. The rest of you getting sleep.
Make our
Or
camp
are you gonna move?
like a little bit away, like
Ways.
not like super far, but just like 50, 100 feet.
Yeah, not that far. Just like it's a whole like football field away.
Yeah, Shawan and Muno.
Muno goes back on the cart.
Okay. So Shawan can roll perception check. Make sure you're not being followed. They don't come back to finish the job.
Would they come back to finish the job? That's a question in itself.
Shawan, also known as Thurl in this
I'm
case.
sorry, I was literally
Okay,
I'm writing you a
okay.
message. I was
Oh,
doing
sorry.
something. I wasn't just not looking.
Oh, okay, okay.
I was like, darn it, I'm writing stuff. Why are we back at watch already? With advantage, right?
Yes.
Oh, good lord. 13?
And with the 13, thankfully, the rest of the night, it seems to go, thankfully, without any hitches. Nothing else seems to show up. There is a lack of animal sounds, despite what the music is telling you now. There's a lack of either bugs and creatures. There is only crows that you can occasionally hear cawing. You do see there is one crow that seems to be particularly staying by this camp. Other than that, you are not disturbed for the rest of your rest.
I do point out. Just bird.
You will, as morning comes, the sun starts to shine a little bit through the trees, even through the rain that is gently falling. You do still see that crow hanging around.
It's a little creepy.
I nod to it. Just like a bow. Bird.
Muno's like fingers light up with the produced flame as if he's gonna like shoot something at it.
It doesn't seem to move. It just it almost seems to acknowledge when Mare like does something, tilts its head a little bit, hops a little on the branch, moves over. Just seems to be watching. It doesn't seem afraid when you start to produce flame. Just starts to just staring at you and the flame. Just hanging around.
Birds don't usually just watch, right?
Because it's not a.
Well, crows are
Because it's something
weird,
else
'cause they're
watching
smart.
us.
Is that
Oh.
bad?
Or it's not a crow.
Yes. And Muno actually throws a produced flame at the crow.
Oh,
They can attack. The trees! No!
We're in
Shit,
this
I hit
forest.
Discord.
I don't care much about, forest fires usually, but when I'm in the center of them,
It's magic fire. It's not gonna alight it. It's
Roll
fine.
damage.
magic fire very specifically will alight it.
What the fuck?
Okay, you get another D4.
Yeah.
It really was
Oh.
this. Oh, okay.
5 in total.
So,
Hey, don't worry, free
unsurprisingly,
food.
As Muno throws a fireball at this crow, the crow tries to fly away, not in time enough, as the flames. It seems like the flames at first don't ignite. You think the bird's gonna get away, and then the bird, it just completely is almost burned, not to a crisp, but is burned very violently, and it falls to the ground with a thud. There's a slight smell of chicken.
I feel bad.
Don't. And Muno like gets the cart ready and stuff like that.
I bow to the dead bird.
Hey, it's someone's food.
Iskra, your fox companion, sneaks over there, sniffs at it a little.
I don't let him eat it.
Seems sad, but
It
agrees
doesn't
to not
feel
eat
like
it.
a normal bird.
You hunt your damn prey. You don't.
you you didn't earn that. Don't eat it.
Well, also, it doesn't really matter for, I mean, because my fox is my familiar anyway. It doesn't actually need subsistence.
Mare, you roll a d6 for me, and Iskra, roll a d4 for me.
It's gracious, all the D4s.
Nice.
What is this, the
There's
D4
a
day?
randomness for me. Oh. Okay, good to know. Good to know what
I
I'm
see,
doing
roll
here.
something to get a 3.
No, oh, it's a v3. Oh,
I don't know what you want me to roll.
I don't.
Cannot wait for this.
Continue
one.
the streak. Next roll, whoever rolls next has to get a 3. I'm counting that.
I rolled a D3 and prayed.
I mean, it's still only 33s. We got it.
Who did I have roll the d4 at first? Okay, it was you.
I
Okay.
rolled a D4.
Okay. Have that in mind. And I will. I didn't realize I did that. Okay, cool. That's funny. Anyways, okay, thank you. And you guys, you wake up. There is still that light rain. You guys hook up the horses. You know, start heading towards Poet.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Go
I
ahead
guess
and
you're in time to buy shovels.
whoever is leading the cart, make a survival check for me. At advantage.
Yippee.
Nice. It's just terrible.
Oh God.
Hold on.
Roll. Oh,
I have guidance.
you do. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yes, guidance.
Hopefully this saves you.
So much of a difference.
16.
It does. So as you guys are traveling through the rain isn't too obscuring or heavily.
Can I roll my perception?
Yeah, oh yeah, if you want to keep looking out.
And we did get that full rest. I can reset all the sheet stuff, right?
Yeah, yes, everyone gets a long rest. You can mark that down for whoever. I was gonna say, I don't think anybody really suffered there, but you.
Yeah.
Well, I
used
need to
one
change my spells up.
spell.
Do I still get the horse perception?
I'm not gonna let you keep doing it. You know, no, I'm not gonna let you keep doing it. The horse isn't gonna find any more grass. Stop it. But Mare, are
boy,
you going
no
to be
more
doing
grass.
anything? Or just enjoying the scenery?
Just a little bit of journaling about my humanoid companions and how they view the world. You know?
Your doll companion just sort of hangs around, looks like it's watching you, and
I'll give it,
occasionally.
a piece of, I don't know, like graphite or something to draw with on a blank piece of paper.
Like a toddler.
Kind
Yeah.
of. It looks at the slightly decayed little rabbit and starts to sort of draw it.
We never
It
discussed that. When does it undecay? Is it like every morning it resets, or is it different for depending on the piece that it lost?
It's probably, I would say it's different depending on the piece it's lost. It just occasionally will lose a piece of its body and it'll heal back in less than a week. Usually, any body part that falls off will be back. But there doesn't seem to be an exact rhyme or reason to when things happen. But the doll tries to draw the little rabbit, and you can tell that it's definitely a rabbit, just a little messed up. It's not the most beautiful drawing, but keeping your little companion entertained.
Hang it up on the side of the cart.
Just proud of you, little one. Within 11, as you're looking around, you don't necessarily see anything. You do start to notice that Muno starts to go off path a little bit, which is funny because you just started to get on the actual road, starting to get to Poet. And he starts to veer a little bit and just almost narrowly misses the actual road, but thankfully does find it. You don't have to help him. You are almost dead. 11 perception. At first, you
point
don't.
out Muno's drunkish driving to my horse.
There's a shake of her head.
Mono takes a sip of his beer.
And
Hello, cup. I fill you up. With the morning.
99 bottles of beer.
move it around. But as you continue to walk through the forest and down the road, you do pass by one or two people on some carts. They don't seem to pay you any mind.
How
You
does
might get a
Shaolin
nod.
get into the cart? Do they have to,
Pulls
like, jump?
Pulls herself up. Just sort of like glides up, I imagine, like the roots.
Well, because there's not a
grab
ramp,
on.
so...
No, but the roots just sort of like, reach upwards, hold on to the edge, and then pulls herself up.
That was a really weird visual.
Yeah. Just sit on the edge, get my roots under me. Oh yeah, there's that too. Hey, it's fine. It's completely normal.
I don't know what wit is, but sure.
But around 2 hours into your travel, Iskra and Muno, you guys hear it first as there suddenly is a loud thud, followed by out-of-tune music. And then again,
Doesn't sound normal.
you hear, as it gets closer, and the ground starts to rumble ever so slightly every thud, there's also a loud trumpet. A few of the puddles that are starting to form on the pathway shift even. There's a few birds that start to fly away from the growing, piercing music. It's not pleasant.
Aren't
You guys
trumpets
do anything?
bad?
Is it along our way?
It seems to be like you're going to wind up walking into each other if you continue.
Mono will pull the cart a little bit off the side. Just to continue.
Okay. You do that, and it gets sort of louder and louder until you finally see the thing that is making all of the noise is a giant toad, very rotund, almost ball-like, starts to appear from within the forest along the road. A dark shade of green, nearly black bumps sort of scattered on it, and even just like sitting whenever it's not jumping, it's about 9 feet tall. On top of it is a large saddle that is jangling with trinkets, rusted, smelling shiny, some still wet, some still alive.
Those bears.
That's not a bear. The saddle also has 3 large, unstable-looking sticks that hold up a hole-ridden cloth. And you can see inside of that is a like 3-foot goblin just barely peeking over the edge that is playing this abhorrent music. Pale greenish skin. You can see a bit of black hair, and just barely beside him, you hear the tone-deaf screeching, probably trying to sing music, voice of a little kobold, black and gray scales, that highlight these yellow-green eyes as they start to hop past you. Do you say anything?
Oh, this is
Muno, like,
interesting.
covers his ears and actually looks like he's in pain from hearing it.
I give them a courteous wave hello.
As you do, the music still plays. However, oh, there we go. As they walk by,
There's
it's
a little
a
transfix.
a screeching voice as the goblin speaks out. Hi! You're travelers. People haven't stopped. They ran from us. Do you have any trinkets? Would you like to trade?
I wasn't. I was literally like the passage wave
no.
and
No,
keep
you did.
going, but it was
No.
too. Oh no.
Muno glares at Iskra.
Well, look,
With
you've been glaring at
dread.
Iskra. Iskra looks horrified that they have stopped to talk to her. This was clearly not Iskra's plan either.
Hello.
This is Bull, and like points aggressively towards the toad that croaks a little bit. My name's Toot. The one with most of the trinkets is Trash.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, it's nice to meet you too. Do you have trinkets?
Like
You can
open
come and
my
look at
bag
ours.
and look, and I think that would be an agreeable idea.
Good. Trash, go. And this kobold sort of scurries out of this saddle and almost falls a little bit trying to get down. You see there's a massive scar on the left side that sort of tears through her horns a little bit, through her left eye socket, down her snout. It's a really nasty scar. A few of her teeth are even missing. And she's wearing an attempt at decent clothing in an oversized green and brown, like moth-eaten cloak, and a bunch of trinkets are littering her body on straps and overflowing bags. You see just a ton of things. Some of them smell. You're not quite sure where they came from, but it's not exactly pleasant. And she sort of
Don't have time.
holds out her hand. This is well, I don't know where I got this from, but it's cool. And she shows off a tattered burlap mask with a crooked smile painted on it, and then sort of pushes it back in. Or this, and pulls out a dagger-sized shark tooth and starts rummaging around more. Again, trinket for trinket. No coin. We're good there.
Coin could be considered a trinket.
I don't have much, unfortunately.
Depends on the right coin. Old enough coin from a different land.
But that's not as fun as, like, something
Well, I
like
wasn't
this.
speaking like fair coin. I'm just saying there are coins that also double as trinkets.
I guess so.
Say
And-
the only trinket I have, I'm gonna hold out like a brass magnifying glass. Is this?
Well, that's cool. And you see in their hands is a picture. Although when any of you look at it, it's strange. You almost feel like you drew that picture, which is weird looking at it. And she rolls it back up. Okay, for that, well, I don't know. Do you want something random, or do you want to really look at my things? I can keep pulling out things. I have a jar of pickled ghoul tongues.
Oh man, if only Aerithur was here.
We'll be
don't-
best friends.
Arathorn would eat those things. Ate his way through
Chandra
a
has
jar of
has
pickled
to have run
toad.
into these people at some point. They're like this. That's how he learned the music, because that is literally like the kobold core.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
the
wait,
genre
wait.
of music
You
Chandra
could also maybe. This one's kind of creepy. It keeps me up in the middle of the night. And then pulls out a porcelain doll head that seems to always be watching you.
I would like that.
Absolutely, here you go. And it sort of like toddles up to you. They're about like 2 feet, 5 inches, very small. And hands you over a porcelain doll head. And indeed, as you take it, it's seen some better days, but it creepily does always seem to be staring at you. And you hand over the brass mirror, right?
Not mirror. Magnifying glass.
Oh, magnifying glass, okay. Brass. Okay.
I don't really have
Takes
anything
it.
unless you count keys to go to no lock.
Oh, yeah, actually, I have one of those too. Well, I don't know if it's no luck, but we have this, and digs through, and there's a ring of keys. I don't know where any of these keys go to. I can add it to my collection and give you another one.
That, what? Sorry, you're gonna have to hit that again, Chief.
It's a ring of keys that go nowhere as far as I'm concerned. And I give you a key and you give me another useless key.
Deal. I will pull out my useless key ring of 8 keys, and I will trade him a key.
Indeed, you can write down a key.
Watch that one
from
key save our
trash.
life.
I still just have a set of 8 keys. Now just one of them doesn't match the others.
Yep.
You want me to like actually specify that one of them came
Yeah,
from him?
add a key from trash. It's
You know
spelled
you're-
like trash.
Can I have a note page?
Yes, you can.
You know damn well you have to try every single locked area with that key. You know that, right?
No. I'm never gonna use it. It's gonna sit in my inventory forever.
There you go. You should have a mysterious note.
Trinkets are for looking at, not touching.
Okay.
Uno seems to get progressively more and more irritated the more you guys interact with these guys.
It's not my fault.
You waved at them.
It's polite traveler etiquette.
And just look what happened.
And do you want anything? I have looks directly at you, Muno, and sort of starts to scramble up on the seat next to you.
No.
Oh, are you sure? There's some fun things in here. Like, look, and pulls out a copper ring with, you can see just barely, there's the words mine engraved on the inside. This was from a corpse. Not recently.
Nice.
But it was from a corpse. I could give this to you for something.
I don't have trinkets.
No, that's a shame. You should get more trinkets. We're usually on the roads traveling. There's a chance we could run into each other again. I would love to trade more.
Oh, if you're gonna be
Oh,
traveling down
yeah.
these roads, we were warned that there's bears in these areas, but we haven't seen any. But just fair warning.
Oh, okay. Well, if there's any bears, I'm sure that they'll be alerted to us and probably run away like most people and creatures and things. And if not, we'll just leap away from it. But thank you for the warning.
You make a convincing child.
You're telling that to Trash or me, Sam?
You, Sam.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome, I guess. I don't know. I'm glad.
You can get off the cart now. Please.
Oh, okay. I know Toot said it, and Toot the entire time has been playing this music.
Muno has not stopped taking his hands off his ears.
Yeah. I'm Trash, so it's nice to meet you guys. Do you have any names so that way whenever I see you on the road again, I can call it out like we're friends?
Get off the cart.
Okay. Just sort of hops off the
Sam.
cart, still looks at you.
Brooke is
there.
asking if they can look at their sheet later to potentially trade with these guys then.
Yeah. You absolutely can. And
I'm not giving you my name.
My name's Iskra.
Okay. Oh, hi, Iskra. That is
We're not friends.
Iskra. Okay. I don't think I have anything. Hold on.
starts rummaging around. You see like this weird jagged piece of charcoal, pulls out this like engraved book. It just like rips out a page. You see there's something written on it, and in very big letters misspells your name. You don't know how, but they added an H in your
Don't
name.
correct them, because if there's some sort of fake creature, they just got something that's not my name.
Alright. Mare, do you say your name?
I just give them Mare.
Okay.
Man, that one is easy.
M-A-I-R. They spell it like that.
I was thinking like Mayor, M-A-Y or something.
Mayor. You know what? Yeah, you can see visibly it's M-A-Y-R. It's really sloppy letters.
Good. I will keep this somewhere where I won't forget it.
And like really thinks before. There's a particular pouch that is on her chest that she opens up and like stuffs it in.
That's for special stuff. And sometimes coins when we do need, food when we can't find it. But we're usually pretty good about finding it.
Sam just sent you something.
What's the name of the other one? It's Trash and...
Trash. Toot.
And Bowl. The big frog's name is Bowl.
Is it spelled like how you'd think
Yep.
it's spelled?
Yep, B-O-W-L. Bowl. Bowl, Toot, and Trash. They're very creative.
I hate it. Oh, Muno hates it.
Yeah.
Definitely. And he's definitely not. Yeah, he's definitely not giving any names.
No names.
No.
Well, good luck on your travels.
I'd like
Don't-
half whisper, but not really, and like pointing at them going, that's Muno.
Moo.
Moo.
There's 3 O's, and then an N, and another O.
Mono.
Muno.
Muno gives you like a "I'm gonna fucking kill you" look. It's
A crooked smile on the
Wouldn't have
face.
told them your name if I wasn't pettily being mad at you still.
And you're gonna be one of the corpses that we give to the people. So
You could spread word about us. That's always nice. Then more people
No.
will probably talk to us. Oh, that's okay
No.
too if you don't want to. But we're the Brass Toot Trinket Traders. If you want to tell anybody.
Can you just write that down instead of expecting
You-
that?
she did.
Brass.
Okay, thank
I
you.
did. I already
Brass
had it written
Toot.
down.
We're proud of that.
Right.
I think.
Why instead of brass you put trash so you'd be the quadruple T's?
That's clever. I will workshop it with Bowl and Toot later. But Toot really likes that, his name is there and not mine sometimes, so I don't know about that. I'll still ask him.
We don't have a
Get
name yet.
away.
We're working on it.
You should. It's fun. Because then I can say it's like the BTTT are here. Or I just, we'll say hi to people. We'll try to say hi. It's been
We're
nice
not
talking
doing
to
a group name.
Oh, they always say that. Alright, I'm gonna climb back up.
Like turns around, waves aggressively at you guys, climbs up,
Birthdays.
like scrambles up. The toad, sort of sack in front of it expands a little bit and pushes trash off, and they fall. Some things clatter to the ground. They have to gather them back up, and they climb back up there. In their little seat, Toot, for a second, stops playing, and with both hands waves aggressively.
I'll hope to see you around.
I don't.
Me too.
Don't get lost.
Please
Trash.
get lost.
Trash answers, I'll try not to. It just waves the whole time
I hope
as the
those-
frog starts
I hope
hopping
those
down.
bears get you.
I'm
I
not
think
convinced
they're
there are
rather
bears. I think we
charming.
were lied to. Oh. I mean, who's ever heard of swamp bears?
I haven't heard of a lot of
Have you heard of sea bears? Those things are dangerous.
Sea bears.
sea bears.
You know, everyone knows about the sea bears. They really get you when you're least expecting it.
Yeah, but they're nowhere near as dangerous as the sky bears.
The horribly played music fades off to the distance in the forest. You see some more animals scattering from whatever chaos is being played. Before you are allowed to make the last 2 hours of your trek into Poet.
But for a while, Muno does not take his hands off his ears, even if they're along past the sound and stuff like that. He just doesn't. He just still holds,
Iskra
curls
makes
up a
note
bit.
that she must get an instrument.
Makes note. Just to specifically annoy Muno, you're gonna do that?
Yes.
That's fair, you know? I can respect it. But you guys continue to wander down a pathway, and eventually it leads you, the small bit of rain still sort of pelting on top of that wagon cover, thankfully keeping some of you dry, except for those who are guiding the cart. And you start to see a few people wandering around in more paved roads. To your right, you see a small house on the hill, and there's a bit of a clearing, or multiple clearings that are sort of clustered together. Colorful and quaint little town appears before you. As you follow along to your left, you sort of see a broken, large wooden walls, maybe some sort of an attempt at defense. Off to your right, between some trees, you see another, it looks like a completely forgotten tower form of for defense, but there doesn't appear to be any guards posted. You come across a T intersection, and there's a few posts from the left and right with a bunch of names on it that sort of tell you where to go.
One say graveyard here, bodies free on Sundays.
Bodies free on Sunday. No, but you do see old deer's coffins and funeral rites. There's also
Well, actually, where we got ahead,
Temple of the Universe.
is there a like a store,
Is there a store?
like a general store?
As you're like reading through it, there doesn't appear to be something like a general store. But before we fully get here, I'm gonna say let's take a quick break so I can get more water and go to the restroom. You. Be right back.
Perfect.
Don't hurt yourself.
I'm not trying to.
Try harder.
Ah!
Is back.
What did you buy? Yeah,
You
we're
thought-
in. Did you also get toilet water?
No, I got regular water out of the fridge.
Hmm. That's weird.
I know. It's a lot of me.
I've been playing Dead Cells this entire time, and I forgot how much I love this game. It's like second to just only Hades.
I'm back.
Back.
Welcome back, lady.
Hello.
I'm not used to being just called lady.
I was gonna call you toilet water lady, but then I forgot about
Oh.
the toilet part, so then I just settled on lady.
Fair enough. Okay. Move that around. Okay. I realized that voice kills my throat if I don't have anything to drink.
That's how it works.
Yeah, uh-huh.
It's a very good voice.
Well, thank you. I didn't know if I was going to be able to pull that off. Clearly, I did, so I'm happy about that. All right, everybody good?
Yeah.
No.
Roll these over here. So, you guys
I
can
guess head
walk
to the anvil,
Orcish Anvil and Rune.
as it sounds like that could potentially be like a blacksmithy shop. If that's the
Yeah.
case, they might be able to have shovels or make us a shovel.
All right.
What our purpose here is.
The shovels that you are gonna need to, commit crimes.
Is it really me committing the crime if I never touch the shovel and or the dirt?
I mean, yeah.
They can't tie me to an unseen form. Something invisible took a body from the grave. Oh no, that's horrible.
I know it's something magical that took something from the grave.
Oh please, like I'm the only magical person.
Also,
here.
I don't think I don't think a floating corpse is good. I don't think it can carry a corpse. There's a weight limit on how much it can carry.
Yeah, but I think a corpse is within that range.
It's like 5 pounds they can carry, right? That is something to check.
I mean, I wasn't gonna actually have them carry the corpse anyway, but
That's what we got Linda for.
What the fuck?
You're here to carry corpses.
Hey, I could
carry
carry.
60 pounds.
They can carry 60 pounds, really?
Yeah.
Unseen servant? I thought the whole reason that unseen servant was like such a low levels because it couldn't carry a lot. Huh.
Well, it performs its task. All it can do is perform its task. But D&D rules are that you can carry 30 times your strength
Yeah,
score,
that's
not your
just-
modifier, and it specifies it as a strength of 2, so 2 times 30
Yeah.
is 60.
Yeah, so it can carry 60 pounds, yeah. So as long as you guys don't find like a bunch of bloated corpses like of dragonborns, you're fine.
Because it specifies can perform simple tasks that a human servant could do, and a human servant could theoretically carry a body for me if I asked them to.
Yeah. So that's possibly something you can do. Alright, you guys are going to head towards the Orcish Anvil and Rune then?
She said head. Yeah.
We'll cross another sign that just points you into the direction of the temple in Old Ear's coffins. And as you head more towards the center of town, you see this large row of homes that are squished together. Oh, whoa. Don't do that. You'll see a small halfling girl as well as it looks like a cart and a few other like stalls that are set up with fruits and like foods and stuff. Seems to be sort of managing that. There also looks to be a quest board sort of in this central area where there's a bit of flowers surrounded by a completely shattered statue of it looks like a fairy at some point anyway. You guys just walk past that, go to the anvil.
Does it have like a plate or anything?
No, it doesn't appear to. But there is a quest board. Alright.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, right
Walk back.
Sorry. You can keep going.
You're okay. You're okay. Yeah, you guys walk past that to the Orcish Anvil and Rune. Let me open that up. So, immediately as you enter, there is a overwhelming smell of smoke. You hear the metal being worked into shape. It feels immediately hotter in here as well. which is sort of unpleasant as you guys are a little damp as you get out here. And you see the fire sort of erupting as there is about a 5 foot tall, 5'10" orcish fella. He's a little bit on the heavier side, dark green skin, and has like a short brown hair. Turns, sees you guys enter. Oh, hello, it's good to see you. You here for weapons, armor? Anything I can do for you?
Do they have any shovels on display?
No, he does not.
You have shovels?
No, anytime I make them, then I hand them over to Old Deer. He is our sort of grave keeper, if you
How
will.
many shovels does one man need?
Well, usually not many, but no one usually needs a shovel. I could make one. It'd probably take a day. Just, there's not many people who readily want shovels. Little Belly Farms has enough for themselves, you know. Usually they'll commission one if you need a new one. Is that all you're here for?
Well, can you repair scythes?
Potentially. I believe it was Shawan who was given the beer, blood beer. Right? Does none of you have it? I don't know if they wrote it down or not, though.
Because I think,
We have blood beer from Maggie.
Okay. There you go. Well, imagine they would give that blood beer over as well, showing off their scythes. And there's an immediate look of recognition on his face whenever he sees that, and sort of opens it up to that sort of tangy metallic smell from that beer. Maggie, yes. Oh, actually, give me one moment. And kind of turns and shouts, Craig! There's some guests here! And you hear in the room just beyond, there's a son stumbling, and from behind a sort of curtain that's behind the furnace, you see taller than the man in front of you, like 6 foot tall, also an orc. Pretty sharp tusks, a little bit lighter green skin, slightly longer, shaggier hair. Kind of walks through. Yes. Oh. Hi. Is this necessary? And he smiles, kind of clasps a hand on his shoulder. Yes, this is Maggie's blood beer. You should try it. He looks at you guys. The other orc a little warily. Is it really right to be drink? Okay. And like very cautiously takes a sip, then nods. All right. There's a reason to go to Spate, I guess, after all. There's a hearty laugh from his father as he turns to you guys. I can. It will take probably about, say, 3 days. This is a specific wear and tear. Usually it would be easy enough. You could find someone with a bit of repairing magic to just sort of fix this, but if you were sent to me, I can tell there's probably more to it than that. But it'll take 3 days. I could take that from you, and could maybe make it free of charge. Kind of like it starts to think for a bit, but we'll just say for now, because it's 2 scythes she's bringing in. Hold on. I should have had that up. Simple 2 gold pieces. Done in 3 days. Just pay all up front.
How much gold did you say?
2 gold pieces.
It's so much. It's like a whole gold per scythe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Brooke would pay that. She doesn't care about the scythe so much. I'm arguing.
Mm-hmm. And because you're a friend of Maggie's, I assume you did her a good service. I'll ensure to add a bit of a coating. Some of the oozes in Duskmoor lately have become a bit more acidic. It's strange. Simple magics can't always cure them the bigger they are. You must have faced something quite powerful to do this. And sort of sets the size on the anvil. You see his son sort of seems more interested and starts looking over the weapons too. But if any of you would also like to get your weapons sort of coated, enchanted, more so, kind of looks to his son. Crag here's learning, but he's doing well. Well enough that I obviously changed to add a little rune to this. If you have anything in mind, could potentially do that as well. Although base enchantments usually cost around 100 gold upwards. It takes a while too. And Crag sort of nods. Yeah, it's pricey. Just because it does take a while, it can be dangerous if done wrong. There's a lot to it. But it would be worth it if you plan on going adventuring more to get that coating. Unless you want your weapons and armor to decay.
Talking about armor, Dicey, have you got to new armor yet?
Yes, I did. I got leather armor.
At Flax's, yeah. There's plenty of armor and weapons on display.
You bought from the guy who lied to us about bears?
Oh god. Yes.
I did.
Can't believe you fool liars like that. I don't think there's anything else I would need from here.
I cannot afford the coating, so.
Well, I don't even need the coating because I'll just use magic.
The coating is cheaper than the proper enchantment price. The 2 gold pieces covered that. I'd be willing to do it. Just a gold piece per weapon.
I'm going.
Or armor.
Would that affect your spellcasting at all, though? If your staff is your ritual focus and they code it in some weird something, is that going to affect you?
Iskra saying that out loud?
Yes, I'm asking.
Crag speaks up. No, it won't. I made sure, as someone who uses magic myself, worked with my father closely to make sure that this is sleek enough that your magic can still be channeled through
Insight
arcane.
check.
Absolutely. Your magic can still be channeled completely fine through this coating.
Does he actually use magic, or is he just bragging?
Oh, is that you're trying to figure out if he uses
No,
magic?
insight checking if it'll actually cause problems, right?
If he's telling the truth.
Yeah. 13? Yeah. Seems to be telling the truth. And definitely, there is a little bit of, not cockiness, but there is a proudness as he starts to talk about his enchantment and looking over his father's work to make sure that it works properly. There's a proud smile on his father's
Are
face
these
as
not
well.
just the 2 from Dragon Age?
Bodan and no.
No. Craig
one
talks.
doesn't just say-
makes
That was
things and the sun
absolutely
enchant them.
accidental, by the way. that was a
enchantment.
subconscious thing. Holy shit, you're so right, though. Except instead of dwarves, they're orcs.
My favorite.
Whoops. It's okay. I didn't even realize that until you said something, but you're so right.
Enchantment.
If you don't want anything else coated, then take these scythes and I'll get them repaired and back to you. 3 days.
No. Because my wire is physically like a part of me, so I don't know.
Yeah, it might be a little hard. You'd have to go to the shop.
So I'll
stay here for a while.
like wait and hand over my staff.
What?
Please.
I
careful.
don't. I absolutely will. Now I know that you. Then this would be Crack speaking. I know that you need this for like casting spells and stuff. Do you want like a loner? We have some of those. While we're working on your proper wand or staff. Sorry.
Didn't Izzy say they use a bag
I have
anyway?
a component cat. I have a component pouch as well.
Yeah, so they can just cast using the component pouch.
Yes, but usually you have a arcane focus, and I assume that's your. That's
Well, if
where
they have
your
a component, you have an arcane focus or a component pouch. If they have a component pouch, they can just use that. You don't need both.
That is true. Okay,
The
so
arcane
yeah.
focus replaces the need for components, but the component pouch is the components.
I just
Right. He would still ask.
cast. I still cast through my staff because of design choices.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just was saying I don't think he would still ask, but I don't think you actually need it. Also, could we get 2 shovels and a hoe? Is that what you? Yeah, I think that's what we need. Oh, and
Planning some farming.
yeah,
Yeah.
should we get a watering can too?
Definitely.
No.
I don't say that. Yeah.
For the shovels, it will be 4 gold pieces for 2, and then a hoe will be a gold piece.
And get some cheap hoes in town. I'll cover the hoe, gold each for the shovels.
2 gold pieces.
No, I was saying to the party. I'll cover the hoe, which will be a gold, and then if we each contribute a gold, that's 4 gold to cover the hose.
Yeah.
Was it? Oh, the shovel. Sorry, you're right. But that was saying 1 gold each to the party, so each of us give in a gold.
Yeah.
If that makes So that's the right place.
That works. That works.
Working on all of this, you okay? This might make it last 4 days. I'll probably have to employ you, son, and take you away from your chanting for a little bit. But 4 days, I can easily get all of these made and done. Or if, again, you could go over to Old Deer's place. He might have a few spare still that you could purchase from him. Same price. If you
Yeah,
want
but
to.
would he have
check
like
them
the
first.
other supplies?
No, the hoe and, obviously the coating you'll have to get from me, but if you just need shovels, you could just buy them from him. If you need them now or sooner. I can make them, and I don't mind it, but we're a smaller community.
Sooner's
No, that
better,
doesn't really-
but I mean, we can't really get on with it until we leave town, and we can't really leave town until the scythes are done anyway. But if they're gonna slow down the scythes, would be better buying from him. If we got just the hoe here, could you still get things done in 3 days?
Yes, it would be a lot easier then.
And I guess we'll buy the shovels from Orthier.
Old ear.
Here.
Old ear.
Sure.
Then make sure you all add your gold piece back if you already took it out.
Old ear fear.
Older fear. And Mayor, make sure
Fear is
it's
still
only
alive.
1 gold piece for the coating, so just make sure you take that off as well.
I hand him the gold for the hoe. You know what? I'm gonna hand him a 2nd gold to acid coat my hoe.
You want to acid coated? Okay.
In case, like what if one gets into our supply shed?
No, he doesn't question it. Like, it's a strange choice of weapons, but I respect, in case there's a pesky ooze that wanders into your farm. It's good to be protected.
Exactly.
Can get that done in 3 days then. That's unless there's anything else you need made or want to purchase, any locks or armor, need any, I don't know, climbing gear or something like that. We don't get very many folks to come through here unless they're just
Is that
taking
the
quests
DM telling
usually.
us she's gonna make us climb things?
No. Just the shopkeep and the DM reading through his list of things he has.
No, it's funny. I think I'm okay, but if I think of anything, I'll come back, let you know.
Well, sounds good. Good luck in your farming journey. I would recommend if you need any help or assistance talking to Little Billy Farms, but maybe don't try to strike up competition. They are the
Oh,
barons
we
of...
would not be setting up shop here. We're just
Good,
passing
good.
through, getting our supplies.
Just between you and me, they can be a little bit competitive.
I tend to
We be starting something small, personal, anyway, not
Make a deception
shop.
check.
But he's the one that wouldn't stop talking to me.
Yeah, you could. You keep talking about it. At advantage.
Why is he insight checking my farm making plans?
You don't know what he's insight checking. He might be insight checking you don't intend to go near them, the Little Billy Farms, you know?
Well, I didn't say I wasn't going to go near them. I was just saying we weren't setting up competition. I said I might still
Yeah.
ask them for help.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
you're fine.
it wouldn't be persuasion then, because I'm definitely not planning to make competition.
That's fair. It would have been deception. But it's fine. Just smiles and nods. All right. Well, I appreciate the beer first of all, and if you do see Maggie again, just tell her I appreciate the beer and hope she's doing well, and she should come visit.
She might have the chance soon when her tavern finds itself with new owners.
You really want the new tavern.
No, I want the old tavern. I just want to take hers. I don't want to make a new one.
You guys leave.
Should we find rooms first or head straight for the... Or split up and get both done?
I can go get us the rooms.
Splitting up never ends up being a great idea, but if you really think that we should, then
Well, we're just in town.
You want to go to the farm, you can go to the farm. I'm gonna
you
go
really
get it.
want to go to the farm?
No, I don't want to go to the farm. We want to go to O'Dear's, maybe Amara's.
If you want to go there, you can.
Well, because we need to get the shovels from O'Dear's.
Where you guys going first?
Well, Muno's gonna go get a place to stay.
Okay. I would say since Mary, you have gone through this place before, you could probably tell them there isn't really an inn or a place of lodging. You would either have to talk to Miss Traggett to rent a room, or go to the temple and they would be able to house you for a day or two.
There's really only
Or 3.
a few places to stay. It's the temple, which I look at Mundo.
Think they would object if we just set up
Sorry.
some tents a little ways outside of town?
Or I can get us a room with Miss
Yeah, we
Traggett.
could rent.
Or do that, then stay in a temple. Ugh.
You can just rough it out in tents out here.
Yeah, it gets quite intense out there.
Uno walks over to Miss Dragons.
Yeah, that's valid. It's fair, truly.
Doesn't say anything, just hops off the cart and immediately starts walking.
I'm not appreciated in my time.
So you start passing over to Miss Dragons' homes. You do see at the.
I think the rest of us are going to Old Deer's, or at least I am.
You're going? Okay.
Is anyone coming with me?
Yeah,
I guess this
I
mayor.
probably.
Then we'll leave Shawin
Okay,
with
with Muno.
yeah.
Okay. Iskra. Mare.
Miss Dragon
No.
was not my favorite. She was not bad. But she asked too many questions.
That is very true. um.
I can't wait to meet her.
So as you guys leave Shawin and Muno to their devices, and you continue to, you know what, I'll whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to copy it and paste it. There's another one, but there's no name on it now. It'll be, what color do we want? You know, it'll be tinted a different color. There we go. So, you know, that's the other part of the party. As you walk past the homes, though, you do see a little halfling girl.
This from here, the light side.
I mean, I guess it kind of works out. But you see a halfling girl, about 3 feet tall. There's a huge gap in her teeth, long brown hair that's tied with a big black bow. And just has a wide smile on her face, and she just kind of waves at you guys as she walks past the board, and goes to... walks past you guys, unless you say anything. You guys can head over to Odier's coffins and funeral rites. Who wants to go first, or we can roll these?
Rollies.
I'll let you roll these for us, Izzy.
Oh,
Muno.
okay. I was doing it for
Doing that
your
right
sake,
now.
but
All right. Higher one wins.
Wow.
All right. Miss Traggets can wait for a small second.
I'm glad I let you roll
Wait.
for us. Honestly.
Okay. Let me pull this up.
This is a question.
Yes.
It's in
Did you DM me it?
no, it's on the server. In roll 20.
It's in the sir. Wait, what?
I asked for the name of the dead son. I just want you to write it out so
Oh.
make sure the spelling's right.
That
while we're
is
walking, I just want to walk her, or while we're walking to Old Ear, I just want to people watch.
Absolutely. Make a perception check for me.
Yippee!
And the sun is Crag.
Perception.
His name's like pronounced backwards from how it's.
Nice. 4.
It's Karg. Actually, you're right. Yeah, either that or I mistyped it. It's now Karg. 4. Nice. So you do not. You don't notice too many people wandering around here, especially as you're walking up to this rickety, sort of dilapidated building. There's not very many people out. It's raining. Don't see anything. There's a few birds sometimes, maybe a squirrel or other small critter, but nothing that really catches your eye as you're walking down. It's a quaint little town, quaint place. You both
This is
walk
very
up,
quaint.
and on the outside there are piles of wood planks and a weathered open coffin leaning against a few slabs of stone. As you walk up, a sturdy set of stone stairs that leads to a sort
Like
of
a cart,
raggedy looking
right?
door. I don't. Who? That's a good point. You have a wagon. Who's taking the horses?
Because
I
Muno
assume
said
Muno would.
Muno said specifically that they hopped out of the cart and walked away. So
Oh, I don't know. Muno, are you taking the horses? I assume you would. If you're trying to find lodging. Oh, did Ace leave us?
Sorry, my thing
Oh.
wasn't down. I think Shawwin would probably take the cart and bring it
No.
over here. Since it's gonna be with Muno anyways.
Yeah. Alright. So the cart is with you guys. Or the wagon. I keep calling it a cart. It is a wagon. Anyways.
Pick up your
yeah.
wagon.
As you guys walk up, you do notice a long-haired, large, black and white dog with a strange star-shaped appendage on its nose that lays with watchful yellow eyes as you approach. It is fairly large, way larger than any normal dog, too. I need Iskra, or actually both of you, make Arcana checks for me.
Yeah, the wizards are together. For a second, I
oh
thought
my gosh, I cannot roll today.
No, you cannot. That's
I don't think
unfortunate.
this campaign we've rolled very well.
Honest. Maybe it's just because it's the start of a new campaign. Regardless, seeing the dog, you do sort of recognize something about it, Mare, as I've sent in DMs. Iskra, you feel like you should know why this dog has like a large appendage on it. Like something about it's familiar, but you cannot for the life of you remember.
I kind of stare at it and stop a little bit. Kind of whisper a little. These were hunting dogs, from Ferith Quisir. They tracked
Isn't
mages in the war.
Yes, Elvish. You said it right. Yes. You're right. It's just thorough. Being thorough.
I mean, come on, it's crazy to
They're good trackers, and they can share a telepathic bond with whoever created it. Don't get bitten. I don't think it'll bite you, but this Gravekeeper might be more trouble than we assumed.
Oh,
Yes. We sent the 2 mages to the place where there's a mage killing dog.
As you say that, the
don't
door
have-
creaks open, and a dwarf opens the door with dark skin, a crossbow
Dwarf.
on his
He's
back,
like my height.
some sun spotting on his skin as well. As he looks down at you guys, well, more like eye level actually, even if he is on
I'm
stairs.
still on horseback.
Oh yeah, so looks at you guys up and down, you know, varying heights, and just says, "What do you need? Body buried, transported, or you here to bother me about something else?"
Actually, we're in look for shovels. We visited with Matab, and he told us that he can make the rest of the stuff we need, but it'd be faster to just come here and see if you had any spares.
I have 3. How many you need?
I think 2 would do.
Alright. 2 gold pieces each. Mac, make sure they don't do anything stupid. And the
What?
dog stands up and is about 8 feet tall, almost the size of your horse, like matching when the dog fully stands up, and just stares intently at you both. And he wanders back inside.
The dwarf's name Cheese.
What?
Is
This
the
dog's
dwarf's
name's Mac.
name-
Mac
Oh,
and
fuck you.
cheese.
No. It's Old Deer, in case you couldn't tell.
But it might be like old dear cheese, you know? What if his last name's Cheese?
Yeah, ask him his last name.
Maybe I will. One gold each for the shovels.
So 2? Because if you're getting 2, it's 2 gold pieces. So it's just 2
No,
each.
we're gonna take our gold back for when we meet up with the rest of the party.
Oh, you're gonna take a gold from. Okay.
We had already agreed in
Agreed
the
to
previous
it, yeah.
shop that we would do a gold each. It doesn't make sense now that I have to pay an extra gold and that Mayor has to pay an extra gold just because we split up.
Yes.
We'll pay the gold up front, but it's just easier to mark 1 gold off everybody's sheet than go back, get a gold
Yeah.
from them, add it back to our sheet and stuff.
Make sure that everybody is marked down that gold.
I already have.
Okay. But it takes a not very long at all. The door creaks open again. You see it's fairly well-made shovels. Dwarf walks down over to you guys, holds out the shovels. Here, and holds out his hand. Gold.
I hand over
Yes.
the gold, or at least my share.
He takes him. He takes it, looks it over a little bit, kind of takes a moment to like look at you guys for a little longer than it feels a little uncomfortable. And just so you know, the shovels are 5 pounds each. So
I will
whenever you add them.
to
Where did you acquire such an interesting dog?
Make a persuasion check. As you're asking that. 19. There's a small smirk on his face as he doesn't even look back at the dog, but it towers pretty much over him, and just moves in line with him. And he says, I acquired it through some friends. Why? Do you recognize the beast?
I nod hesitantly. I recognize it and the cruel things that it was made for.
Were used. But thankfully, people who I worked for, used it for good. I can tell you that much. And there's no need to try to report me or anything. It won't go well for you.
I blink
don't have intentions
a couple
to
times.
do anything of the sort.
Why would I report you?
Well, said so yourself. Usually these dogs are not made in a very nice way for them.
Well, yes, but I feel like reporting you would just put myself in a more precarious position.
Situation. Yes. It would be bad for you. Especially if Mac here got a taste for your blood.
I make a face. Good to know. Well, there will be no need for that. Thank you.
Good.
Be out
Any-
of
I
here.
kind of
We're
bow.
just waiting to get our stuff, and we'll be out of town. We don't mean to make any.
Oh. That's fine. It doesn't matter too much to me. Unless you need some sort of tools or service done for graves or body travel, something like that. Nothing much more I can give to you. So if that'll be it, I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my rest before I have to be up all night.
Oh, you have to be up all night.
He's a gravekeeper.
He squints his eyes. I watch over the graves. There have been a few undead sightings, making sure that they stay in the ground. Me and Mac patrol the area just to make sure.
Makes sense.
I nod. We ran into ghosts on the way here.
Hmm.
Nasty fellows.
That's not good. How far away were you? Within a few hours, or?
We have 4 or 5 hours
Yes.
from here.
It seems to think for a moment and nods. I'll keep note of that then and make a few reports. Thank
I
you
kind of
for that information.
make a face. There was a golden-eyed fellow. I assume he was also some sort of something, but he was a lunar sentinel?
And so, just so you know, it
Wasn't
wasn't the
him.
golden eye. It was the one of the human male who had like the satchel and stuff had those markings on his mouth.
Okay.
The human male
So you
was
did
presumably just a victim.
But you say that. Okay. You first of all both of you make insight checks whenever you say a word specifically. We'll see if you guys notice it.
Nope, I can't roll above like a 12 today. It's just not happening.
No. You guys don't notice any change on his face. So if you talk about like the ghosts and yellow-eyed figure and stuff, and his face gets a little bit more grim. This figure, it did it seem angry? The ones around it as well? Either sorrowful and angry, or just one?
Yeah. We found. We
right back.
were awoken by a scream, and then we found the victims after we fought. But it seemed that he had raised one from the dead.
Doesn't surprise me, unfortunately. I don't. That's a problem, for sure. No offense, but you shouldn't try to go after it if you ever thought of it, and just continue to avoid it. You got lucky. From what it sounds like you're describing, it sounds like a wraith has either awoken or decided to move in somewhere and is raising dead.
It was
That does
moving
explain.
away from town when we saw it, and it didn't pay us too much mind, thankfully.
Yeah, it was ordered that we were just killed. Well,
That's a problem still. Especially if you got away and it's killing innocents. They're not exactly known for mercy, and if left untouched, wraiths have been known to gather armies. This could spell a lot of trouble for Lunarum, for Poet, the areas around us. If you, feeling up to it, I believe there is one of the revenants, Duskwor's guards, should be in Mrs. Trackett's homes. It could be worth talking to him, letting him know, so that we can get more official people on this. At least a more official bounty, and find out the location, something like that.
probably a good idea if they're as dangerous as you say.
And we're probably staying there anyway, so we'll see if we can find him.
All right.
Did you write down the thing you just said?
Oh, the Duskmore revenants, yes. And I can do you one better too, because I can give you access, because you guys would, to this. Don't look at that yet, actually. Hold on. There's something there. Okay, it's been fixed. And the rank at the bottom is the highest ranks. But you guys would know about the Revenants, considering they are the official guards of Duskmoor. You just haven't seen very many of them around.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You've been showed a thing, even though you're not there, you would still know about the Revenants, so. Which is just the official guard of Duskmoor. But he just seems in thought for a moment. Without saying anything, Mac sort of starts to walk past you all and heading towards the location or further down the road to the right here. Well, be safe, and if you don't tell the guard here, I will, so don't worry too much about it. Just try to
If
avoid
we
it.
see him, we'll let him know.
He nods. And then, unless you guys have anything else to say, he's gonna turn around and go back into the shop.
Nope.
Okay.
His last name is not Cheese. Alright,
Positive it's not cheese. I'm 1,000% positive it is not cheese. You really want it to be cheese for some reason.
I could go for some cheese right now.
I wanted to
Cheese is
visit
good.
Amara's, but it's probably swap back to Izzy before then.
Yeah. I was going to do that. Okay. So, now that you're back, you get to go to Miss Traggett. So, near the, obvious center of the city, you walk up to these close together homes. There is practically no holes or alleyways in between them. Some of them you could probably squeeze through, but it could be uncomfortable. They're mostly kept together, unlike some of the poorer homes that you've seen around here. And even more so, in the center of them is a smaller home with a large sign outside that reads, Mrs. Traggett's Homes, and clearly added and fading underneath it with a bright orange paint, it says, Available rooms for travelers. See inside for details.
I think Muno probably have what's Shaolin in the cart.
Mhm.
Just in case.
Something goes horribly wrong.
Well, that or so it won't get taken.
That too, yeah. Okay.
And Muno will go inside.
When you open the door, there's a silver bell that chimes softly above you, and you are immediately hit with the strongest floral smell. It's overwhelming.
Muno does not breathe. He's not. He was pretending to breathe for a little bit since he was in a
It's
new
like,
town,
nope.
but then immediately after he smells that, it's like, no.
There are small little firelit sconces along either side of the walls, which are painted in a brilliant pastel yellow. And then in the center of the room, there's a massive carpet and 4 patched up chairs facing a full glass table with a vase of vibrant flowers, some that you have seen around the place in front of the statue just outside. And next to it is a wicker basket full of small oranges. And just in the back, there's a small window covered by some sort of itchy looking cloth from the other side, and you hear, Take a seat! I'll be with you in a moment.
Muno pauses, takes a full 5 seconds to process the 5 stages of grief.
So I think that temple doesn't sound so bad.
And then he will just take in a deep breath and then puts on like a gentle smile and very inviting as he goes and takes a seat.
The chair creaks a little for a second. You're worried it might actually fall from underneath you. It seems sturdy, sorta.
He sits, feel it creak, immediately grab the arm handles.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, it's fine.
I'm alive.
It takes maybe 10, 20 minutes before you finally hear some rustling, and then the door that's sort of next to that window opens up, and you see a almost 6 foot tall, feminine-looking bugbear with a large set of pearls on her chest, and a brightly colored dress with fall leaves sort of near the end, with sharp, bright orange nails, very brushed brown fur all over her body. And she has a wide smile. You can see her sharp canines. She says, "Hello, dear. I'm Mrs. Traggett. Are you here for a part home? For a night? You renting the part home? You can take it for a month. It's a little bit cheaper. Or you're just here to be here."
Muno takes a second, but oh, my apologies. It's not every day I see a stunning sight before me, but
Oh, you're a flatterer. I'm not gonna remarry. Thank you, though.
oh, such deep shame. But I am looking for a place, for about I say maybe a week, maybe more, depending on how hospitality.
Oh,
Looks at her up and down.
okay. Of course. Well, I don't know what that is. Don't do that. However, if you're looking to stay here for a while, I suggest you can rent a apart home. Kind of my thing here. If for a month, it'll be 2 gold pieces. If you just want part of a home for a night, you might be rooming with other people. I can't guarantee all 4 of you are gonna be in the same house. That's 1 silver piece. And don't worry about like keeping things clean. Frilly, she's a adorable little old fairy. She will be coming around. She's the maid. She cleans things up. Food is not provided. You find that out for yourself. If you really need something desperate, the Temple of the Unusual usually offers something for free, or you can always go up to the Little Belly Farms. Your precious girl up there is always happy to sell you something.
I think, would the first option or second option be better? Asking.
Asking
For
the
the group.
party.
Yeah,
The
because
party's not there. Well, I guess Shawit is there. It's unfortunate. Shawit's not.
Fuck. fuck.
Yeah, we're split up. You're with the mute person.
I'll take
If
the
it's-
second option.
Second option, so for 4 people, that's 7 gold if you're wanting a week, or not gold, sorry, silver pieces. So that's the price you're paying. It's 28 silver, 2 gold pieces, 8 silver. Honestly, it would be more worth it to just rent a home, and you all can get together. You save 8 silver pieces.
Muno in the back of his head to say, I don't want to be around them. I was like, you know what? That does sound really nice. I'll take that one.
All right, perfect. We have a few open homes. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of folks here who actually want to stay here. I don't know why. It's a lovely place. Do mind the flowers if you get a little bit close. Sometimes people get a little friendly. It's not a weird thing, not like weird friendly. They tend to be nicer. So just kind of stay away from them if you don't want that. Local flowers, if you need anything, like I said. There's the hidden potential, the lovely jewelers, if you're looking for something sweet for a sweetheart. Not me. Been over that. It's a little weird. If you, for some reason, want chickens or need a horse, Amara's livestock is the best, and she just starts, like, walking out the door expecting you to follow her.
Muno gets up and follows.
And she keeps going on. Expression Thread's a lovely little place. They will suit you up if you need some new clothes. Oh, there's a creep. Don't go over there. The temple is unusual. Don't know why you'd want to go to the
Unless you're mourning a dead, don't really know why you go over there. The Orcish and Anvil, of course, the lovely people as well. And just keeps talking, and she pulls out an iron key from between her breasts. Goes down a few houses and say,
Leo pulls something out from between your breaths and goes down.
"Yes, stop it,
Went to the wrong location.
stop it." A few houses. And Shalwyn will sort of follow behind you. Now there is places for your wagon and your horses as well. You can sort of stable them up, and brings you to it's basically like a medieval apartment. She takes you into the lower floor. There is a place or a small stable to sort of hitch up your horses and stuff. There does appear to be a small elderly fairy who is currently like feeding and brushing a beautiful like black horse. Very wrinkly skin. Her wings are not moving very quickly, so she sometimes has to like prevent herself from just falling. Frizzy, thin gray hair that covers her eyes completely.
Can you remind me the price again so I can mark it
Yes.
off?
It's 2 gold pieces, and you have it for a whole month.
Yay, party. Frat house.
Yay. And she takes the iron key. This'll be yours, and she just opens it right up. And this'll be yours. So if anybody else tries to use it, like without your permission, it'll be a problem. I'll be alerted. I can get some guards just in case it gets stolen. And hands you a key.
Thank you.
Of course. You can look around. There should be, I think, 5 bedrooms in this one. There's some bathrooms, but of course, you know, you got your potty pots. But there's a place if you want to cook some stuff. It's a lovely little place. Hang out. And if you need anything, I'm always in the center. I might be busy.
Is there any rules I should know about since this place is mine? Is there I forgot what it's called. Is there a specific time we have to be home or anything?
Oh, nothing like that. Just as long as you're not going around disturbing people or trying to steal their stuff, or I don't know, don't start a brothel or anything. I'm fine with whatever you do.
Oh.
Yes. We need more milk.
Milk.
Okay. Yeah, other than that, and if you really need to get like a message or a letter to me, just either slip it under the door if it's not unlocked. If it's unlocked, usually knock on the window. I'll either be there or I'll hear you. And if I really can't be found, if you find Free Lily, she will help you. Well, she'll try. She's precious, but she's getting on in her fairy years. She's very close to death, I fear.
Just hear in the background.
Oh, there she goes.
Thank you.
Of course,
Oh.
of course.
If I need anything, I'll make sure to contact you.
Please do. By the way, what's your name? I should have started with that. That's kind of a problem.
My name is Muno.
Oh, lovely to meet you, dear. That's all that you need. I'll let you get sorted. And just starts to walk off. You do notice that being closer to her, the large set of pearls on her chest, they're just white painted glass beads. They're not pearls. You can see some of the paint rubbing off.
Just her accent through the entire thing. I can just imagine the long acrylic nails with the half moon glasses, with
Exactly.
the perm.
But it's a lovely bugbear.
Yeah, I
All
still
of her
as a bugbear with all of those.
Yep, and she leaves you to your little house.
When she leaves,
Temporary
Muno
apart home.
immediately his shoulders sags like, oh god.
I'll say it's about that same time that the older conversation gets wrapped up. You can start to you wanting to head over or split up from there to You go to Amara's livestock.
I
You
want to
gonna...
go to Amara's, but if Mare wants to come with me, that's perfectly fine.
Um,
I don't want to mean to drag you there if you want to just head back to the lodging, but you know,
Mare would probably try and find the guard. Um, because of the whole revenant thing.
what's the name of the person?
Or not the
that
revenant thing, but
we got a
the
room from?
wraith thing.
Miss Traggett. It's spelt on the map.
I
I
knew
know,
it was a
that's
T.
why I asked, just to mess with you.
And I think afterwards, Muno will probably leave the cart and with Shawin as well, since Shawin's, you know, not here mentally.
Yeah. Sean's a little zoned out right now.
Like she's fucking insane or something. Don't mention me.
I lost it a little bit. It's okay.
The brain is not there. But probably have Shawin, set up the home. So
Okay. That sounds good.
since now Muno owns it for a month.
Yep. Let's do. Okay.
But then he'll head to the Little Berry Farm.
Okay, you're gonna go to Little Billy. Okay. So you guys are
say
splitting
Little
into
Berry?
3. You did say Little Berry. It's okay.
Damn it.
Just Little Berry Farm.
Sounds a little bit more pleasant than Little Billy.
It
Oh, why
does.
Little Billy. What's not Little Billy?
You
Little
don't.
Belly.
Are you okay?
Do they sound okay to you?
Little Billy.
You know,
Farm.
They're having a moment.
Little Billy Belly. Little Belly Farm. Okay.
I should play a hillbilly someday. I think I'd be really good at it.
That'd be
God.
fun. Oh wait, no, I don't want that. Okay.
I'll play Rogue someday.
No one's stopping you. Just, no one's
know what?
stopping you.
Maybe I should play a ranger.
No,
That'd be fun.
it's
Just
not worth it.
no. It's not worth it, damn. Okay, oh, I pasted the party this time. What? How did I do that?
You pasted the party.
Don't worry about
Whoa.
it.
Ayo?
Whoa! What the fuck? Why are you like this? Stop it!
I don't know.
What is happening? Stop it!
So,
This is scary.
Which of the homes is Muno's?
It is this one. Actually, no, it should 3 down, so it'll be this one. I will mark a little orange thing on it for you.
Muno's
Oh, we got
home.
the end house? Heck yeah.
Yeah. You did. Copy.
Can throw
and
all the
copy.
parties. We only have one set of neighbors we're annoying.
Only have one to worry about. Yeah. Alright, Mayor.
You have none if you kill them.
You know what? They got a point.
Mm-hmm. Me
What
too.
the fuck?
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that.
Do Iskra's purple, you're gonna head to Amara's. You guys are really splitting up the party. Shawin's at home. We're acknowledging Shawin's there. You're gonna go to Little Billy Farms, alright. We'll do another roll off from Iskra and
Well,
Mayor.
I need to go so those two can roll off and I'll be the last one.
Okay.
I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna roll my 15th 2 of the session.
I'm really trying to give you a way out here.
15.
You did, you rolled a
Just keep rolling better than Brooke.
Just ever so slightly, yeah.
You know what?
you
You're
know?
right. That's probably what it is. It's ever since I was named Brooke, I can't roll anymore. Name myself
Damn.
someone who's not cursed.
Wow.
Which one
Poor
of us
Brooke.
isn't cursed? Oh. I see.
Normally, I roll better than the rest of you combined.
Well,
But
I
I
mean,
rolled
Well, not this
You're
time.
okay.
Alright.
I mean,
So
you are right
we're-
now, but just wait until you get trapped in another cycle of 13 for 8 rolls in a row.
So you guys split off. Mary, you catch her just as she is sort of wandering back to her house. There's the bugbear, big pearls. She just sort of smiles at you, seeing that you're walking. She doesn't. Definitely takes a moment.
You're like, it's such an awkward smile.
As she takes a moment, recognizes you. Oh dear, are you back for another room?
I believe my party's already reserved.
Oh, the weirdly flirtatious fella. Yeah, kind of gave me a little bit of the creeps. Here, I believe he was leaving the house, so he bought the house for the month, so you guys can go ahead and stay in there.
Oh, gracious.
Absolutely. So it'll be lovely seeing you guys around. Hopefully.
I suppose maybe that's what his type is.
I don't know. I'm not gonna remarry, but
What, Ferd?
Ferd, very out there.
I'm just saying, Iskra meets both of those qualities.
Ferd, and out there. But so is there anything that I can help you with? You're just in town. You're looking for some jobs.
I'm
Does
looking.
she have the wrong miss if she's married?
No,
Yeah.
she's not going to remarry. You don't know if she is married.
Well, if she's not going to remarry, it implies she was or is married. And if she was married,
Miss is just to address a woman, I'm pretty sure.
well, it's
MRS
the difference is
is
MRS is
married.
married woman, MS is unmarried woman.
I think Miss can also just be for not married, can't it?
Yes,
I'm not
Miss
a
is
woman.
for not married.
Yeah.
That's what we just
don't
said.
worry about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's fine. Anyways.
I'm actually looking for one of the revenants.
Oh! Well, that's potentially not good. I think...
She wants to see if they can really party.
You see, she has a small little pocket in her dress, and she pulls out this a small leather-bound book and starts flipping through the pages. Let's see. There's a revenant currently staying here for about a month. And it is just that. It is a revenant. So he's not one of the higher rankings. But you're looking for a bronze dragonborn, probably. Reza? Or Rezi? I don't remember. He said his name, but I completely forgot it. Just call him Rez. I'm sure he'll be fine with it. I'm going country. Help.
No,
Hillbilly.
anybody that tries to help you will get dragged down with you. That's how the country accent works. You're on your own.
It is.
Hello.
Damn white country.
I did. I started going country.
Oh hell.
But, yeah, if you need him, I probably should. You could just wait out here by the board. Sometimes he comes and sees if anybody has taken some of the revenant quests. I don't think it would be appropriate for me to just tell you where he lives. I could.
That's okay. I don't want to get you in any potential trouble or
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
let the country.
I could. Wink, wink, nudge,
Yeah.
nudge.
Well,
If you bribe me.
I do appreciate your help, Miss
Of
T.
course. Oh, such a lovely nickname. Oh God, I can't help. Yeah, need to get it out of my system.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah.
if you need me, you know where to find me.
True.
And she walks into her little office home. How long are you going to wait out there? What are you going to do? It is still raining slightly, so I don't know if you want to just be in there, if you want to go
I'm
to the
just
house for a bit.
standing there.
You're just gonna stand by the board.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, I'm gonna look specifically if I see a bronze dragonborn about.
All right, make a perception check as you're doing that. And then, because you're standing next to it,
All
all
the
right,
all the P words look the same.
that's fair. You do sort of standing there next to it. We'll go over to waiting for a moment.
Ooh,
To
quests.
Amara's livestock. So, Iskra, as you sort of walk along the path, you do notice there's it looks like a fort or old barracks. You can kind of see some of the training, are, what are they? The archery targets and stuff like that. Some of the straw training dummies, but they've completely been destroyed. Looks like some of them have molded. Has been abandoned for quite some time. And you continue down this slightly paved road and up to Mara's livestock. You can tell it seems to be the shop and their house has been built together. On the left side, their house seems to be a bit in disrepair. There are some windows that are just covered with cloth of some sort. Some of them are boarded up slightly. You can tell there's some leaky roofs. Part of the roof is missing entirely from even the outside, you can tell. But the shop front itself looks pretty decently maintained. There is a very beautifully written sign out front, sort of hanging on some wooden posts that says Amara's Livestock. You walk in, I assume?
No, I want to creep my way in so that they don't see me going. Of course I walk in, yes.
Alright. As soon as you walk in, there is an immediate commotion. You do smell a strong scent of hay and a wonderful mix of just animals. You can tell there's animals here.
I'd hope so.
But
We're seeing
Sort
any
of.
bear evidence.
Bear revenant.
sort of out of the there's two archways on the left and right
Is that
side,
a nope?
and you can see on the right side there's a few stables. There's a desk in front, and on the left side you can
They
see
fit
it
a
kind
whole
of goes out
staples in here?
stable, but on the left side you do see it's opening up into the actual pasture itself, and you see two fairly young girls really struggling to hold down. Make a nature check for me.
With advantage?
No. Just because you want it?
Yeah, I didn't have an argument there.
That's what I figured.
See? As soon as the first roll
No.
where I'm not named Brooke, I told you.
Oh my gosh. It really is. You see a really beautiful looking hippogriff. You have seen this creature before. You've seen them either flying around or
never
very
thought of this.
occasionally
I'm
some
just like, I can't have one another campaign. I'll do it myself.
No, the hippogriff isn't a griffin. Hippogriffs are cool, but no. I'm
think
not
they're
giving you
cooler.
guys a. That's to each their own. But it is a very beautiful, like, hawk head, this like brown and like light cream color that mix, and the same like the horse part is a fairly right now dirtied white. And you can tell from, well, the dirt on it, as currently these two human girls, one looks, like barely over 10 years old, maybe 4 feet tall. The other one, 5'8", also looks pretty young, and they are screaming at each other, trying to hold this creature down.
Can I try to help them?
How do you try to help them?
Like, I mean, if they're holding it down, I assume there's like something they're holding on to, right?
They're trying to hold on to to a set of reins, so like a bridle that is currently around the creature. It's custom made for hippogriffs, but it looks like they're about to lose the grip.
I want to cast Speak with Animals. I'm just gonna like actually cast it, not ritually cast it, and then like I'll try to grab the reins as well and tell it, just calm down. We're not gonna hurt you.
Speak with animals, and it does not hit, as this is a monstrosity.
I would know that because I had a nat 20 on the roll, right?
Yeah,
Like, in
actually,
character, would
fair.
I know
Nat 20,
that?
I'll let you not do that. In character, you would know it's a
Then I'll
monstrosity,
just
that it
like
wouldn't
try to help
you
pull
couldn't
onto the
conquer
reins
that.
with them.
Make a strength check at disadvantage as you run out there trying to
But they're helping me.
help
Isn't it
pull this.
straight?
Yes, but you are running out here and they're already losing grip on this creature. It is tired of this.
Oh, brother. I tried.
Oh, that's so sad. So for
Look, man, I'm
a
smaller
split
than
moment,
either of
as
them.
you
What do you want me to
as
do?
you run up, they seem a little startled as you send this little bunny girl runs up and grabs onto the reins, and unfortunately, the younger girl with like dark brown, short hair, tan skin, and a looks like an amulet. Go ahead and make a. You're not religious. You probably wouldn't know. Looks like an amulet of some sort on her neck. But she panics when she sees you and lets go, and unfortunately, that gives the hippogriff enough time to pull away, and it starts to take off. And the younger one sort of falls on her butt and just starts crying. The elder one is a little out of breath and looks to you. Thank you for trying. Shit. Okay, Fiona, get inside. It's raining. We'll figure this out. And kind of picks her sister up,
Is
and
it
she just
taking
sniffles.
off, or
and
is it
whines.
already going?
It is taking off. It is dashing. It is full flying.
Well, that's
Like,
just, but do I have
northward.
time to like make a reaction as it, or well, I guess like an action, but like do something as it's trying to
If
take
you
off?
want to take an action, yeah. What are you trying to do?
I don't even think it would work. I don't know if it's worth it because I don't think it would work.
What spell are you trying to cast on it?
I'm trying to think if I should even try Tasha's hideous laughter, but there's no way it's smart enough, right?
Hippogriff start giggling. A collapse.
It's not.
That would
worth
be
it. There's
funny.
no way it's smart enough.
Flies off, and the older girl sort of walks in with her sister. The sister runs off into what you assume to be the house portion, but the older one takes a deep breath. Sorry, I'm Amara. Can I help you with anything?
I'm sorry. The business owner is 7.
No, this is the older girl who looks younger than 20, that's for sure.
I did.
Yeah.
What?
You gonna comment on it?
No. Iskra's under 22.
Okay.
She's a business owner.
Yeah.
Here you are, buddy.
She is. Yeah, some of you had heard of her before from her business. Just go, I'm just curious if you guys knew about taking care of animals. So,
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We take care of all sorts of animals. We have chickens, goats, pigs, cows, donkeys, have a few horses, a pony. We're recently in luck with a hippogriff. Unfortunately, that got away. My little sister was really hoping we could keep it, but it is a lot harder to take care of that creature than you would think. And you can't talk to it. But if you need any help, obviously, you need
Well-
food or
Well, we
got an
got
animal
a
you need help.
horse recently, and it seems to just not be in the greatest condition. So I was just curious what sort of
Oh.
like horse care advice you might have.
Well, probably starting to build trust with it. Find, if you have somebody who can talk to it, it's really helpful. What it likes to eat the most, be cautious and
Apparently,
respect boundaries.
watermelon is what it wants to eat the most.
Oh, we might have some of that left over. One of our other horses actually likes watermelon as well. You wouldn't happen to be, like, a proper adventurer, right?
Trying to be.
Takes a deep breath. If I give you this watermelon, and I will pay you 100 gold pieces, do you think you could try to track that hippogriff down? I don't want it back. It's a lot of hassle. But if you prove to me that you have it and that it is safe, I think I can get my sister to not be so upset about it and to let the thing go. We can't have it around here. It ate one of our goats and I can't control it. But
The
maybe adventurers
nicest-
can.
Nicest way I can ask this question: how gullible does this child look?
How what is this child looking?
Gullible.
Make an insight check.
With advantage because I'm being business savvy. I'm cute.
Advantage-
People just like to lie
Doesn't
to
want to
cute people.
use child's body. Wants to lie a child. Wants to extort child.
Sure.
Wait,
Yeah, I'll
what's
let you have
going on?
advantage because she's basically a child. Not really. She's actually not a child. She's an adult, but still. She is pretty cool. Mhm.
Oh my god.
For how young she is, and the fact that she like clearly is well kept, even running with all these livestock, like long black hair. She looks a bit scarred, like tan skin. She's kind of like, she has some muscle to her. You can tell she's probably not one to be easily swindled. Especially if she was willing and so desperate to try it to take care of a hippogriff, which she admitted is difficult for her to take care of.
Fine. I'd say like
Mhm.
I don't know that I could successfully track it. Flying creatures are a little bit
More difficult, yeah. But it has to land at some point, especially with all this rain. I mean,
yeah, I can promise to try, but I can't promise you success.
okay. Well, then, for the sake of I'm not just gonna pay money to somebody to maybe.
Well,
There's
of
just somebody I
course,
just met to maybe
I
find
never
out.
take money for a job before it's done anyway.
Okay. Well, I can promise you 100 gold pieces when you get back, if you have proof that it is safe and within your care. And because you're willing to do that, I'll just freely give you some watermelon for your horse. It's really not that big of a deal. But is there
What is
anything else?
What is Onyx's favorite food, Sam?
I don't know. You created Onyx. I was letting you pick what Onyx's favorite food is.
Something
You've been
normal for
traveling
a
with
horse
Onyx
for
long
once.
enough. You would know what Onyx's favorite food is. What is Onyx's favorite food? You tell me.
Oh, so the innocent.
Children.
Okay.
No, apples.
Just apples.
Let's
Okay.
pick something normal
Yeah.
for once.
Okay.
Also, see if I can buy like a couple of apples or something.
Easy enough. We'll say it's 2 copper pieces per apple. She's giving the watermelon to you for free, and it's a full watermelon.
I'll buy-
But it is 2 copper pieces for like 5 apples.
That's a very good Let me just give him.
And you need any feed or anything if you're traveling for a while?
Actually, could I get?
Or armor for your horse? We do have a set currently of just leather horse armor that we have.
I need 5 days of no. 6
5
days
days
of
food?
feed. 6 days of feed.
6? Alright.